There we go. Hey guys, we're back with Pokemon Violet. It's been a little while, but I just sort of remembered that we do have the Meganium event and it ends today, so I guess it's best that we get it done. So I do have a mon that could possibly work for this event. There's two choices I've taken a look at recently, which is I think Skeledirge and Annihilate. I think I do have a Skeledirge that is level 100, so look. Yeah, I do have one. I will have to I could slightly edit this one. I also do have Annihilate. So the plan is attempt to do the event raid, maybe do it a couple of times. I just need to make sure that I complete it. And then from there, I think we'll try and do some Pokemon stuff of just catching some mons and whatnot. Because I do need to... I don't really want to do any too much shiny hunting today because I want to save that for the shiny hunting month when we go back to it. So, and I still need to catch, Paradox mons, so I think that's what the plan will be, is to go over and do my other save files and attempt to catch some of the Paradox mons. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, essentially. Our mons out. I do have both of these. I think I might have... For Skeledirge, I would have to change its Terra type. I have to double check. I would have to give it a... Yeah, I have to change it to a Ghost Terra type. So, I need to double check that I have enough Terra Shards to do that. And it has been a hot minute since I've been back in this game. Oh, we got plenty. And we actually have tons. So I'll try this Skeledirge route first, because we always use Annihilate, so you know, it'd be nice to try out some other mons, not just Skeledirge. And it technically has the egg move that we do need on it. Yeah, Slack Off is the egg move. It's pretty much got everything we need. The only difference is Yawn, essentially. We need to change Yawn to Protect, and we're pretty much ready to go with this one. I didn't realize that. In terms of its stat spread, I think its stat spread looks correct. I'm trying to look at this quick video to see the guy. Nope. Alright, we have to get rid of HP and make it to defense. That shouldn't be too hard. So, I do think I do have berries that can help get rid of defense EVs, so that's no biggie. HP, I should say. I'm actually kind of running low on these. Oof. Don't know how many I need of these. I don't want to fully reset. Okay. Oopsies. Don't have anything here. Alright. I guess we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way. I can't be bothered buying stuff. Well, I don't know. Do I even have the money? Could I possibly buy stuff? Take a look. Right next to Mezagoza, so I guess we'll just warp there. But yeah, hopefully this sort of event doesn't take too long. I kind of just want to get it sort of done. Because I only just sort of remembered that this is a thing. It's been a while since we played Violet, so that's why I forgot. But I kind of want to work towards getting my home decks completed for some of the DLC mons, because I'm still missing them from my home decks. And I still have to trade them to Blub, who's been waiting for those Paradox mons. I promised I would do that for him. So I definitely want to try and get that all good and all done. a good chunk of money. How, how many max out? New. I also need to find the shell bell. Need to put the shell bell on Skeledirge, I believe. Yeah. Then I'll also have to turn the online back on so that if you guys want to join me on it, you guys can. At this point, I should buy some more shell bells too. Well. Yay. I did lie a little bit about a particular shiny hunting. I do want a shiny hunt for a Vivillon pattern because, I mean, we've still got plenty of Vivillon patterns to go through, and I've been collecting a lot of postcards recently in Pokemon Go. So I really want to get that sort of thing done and out of the way. 5. Ability patch, which I have plenty because apparently people just can't stop giving them away to people. I think, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure like half the ability patches I've gotten in this game are literally from those fraudulent trades. Hello, Blub. We were just talking about you just momentarily. Because I'm planning on catching those Paradox mons. I might have to transfer Breloom maybe over to those games, but we'll see. I'm going to try and catch them today, though. Right, that's good. All hyper trained. Yeah, I think the Skeledirge is pretty much ready to go. All we need to do is give it Protect and go into the fight. Okay. Meganium basically, yeah, we just torch song. People found RNG manipulation to get tons of ability patches from the item printer. Oh, RNG manip works in this game? I did not know that. I heard rumors that it didn't work in this game. That's why nobody does it. So I guess it works for the item pack printer. That's neat. Because I know the in Sword and Shield, I think you can do that. Turns out the item printer is based on your system clock. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I believe they did mention that RNG manipulating the actual Pokemon is not possible. Game. That I do know. But yeah, it is kind of neat that they still found some RNG manipulation here. Oh my goodness, those kids are zipping in and out of reality. I did check on the map where the Meganium hunters. It's right there. Outbreaks. I haven't gotten any interesting outbreaks for a little while. Glaceon one, that's kind of neat. Too special. Also works with the special balls in the printer. Now that's more enticing for me. Ability patches, I got plenty of them. Apra balls? Now you're talking. Could use with some Apra balls. Some Apra balls look really good, just let's be real. And the unfortunate part is that, like, with if you try and send Pokemon up from like older games, I think most of the Pokeballs are just Pokeballs. I don't know if they stay the same. And as much as like Gen 5's RNG manipping for egg hatching is so good, like it's the easiest way to do shiny egg hatching. It's kind of has the downside that all Pokemon hatched from those eggs will always be Pokeballs no matter what. They didn't add the whole transfer the Pokeball over, I think way later on. Which is a bit of a shame, because I mean, people like their shinies and interesting balls. Thought I might just grab that dude, you know? And, I mean, Apra Balls are really cool. You can't deny that. So I wonder, it begs the question, do you think one day they'll just add new Pokeballs at any point? Or do you think they're pretty much done with new Pokeballs? Because, I mean, wasn't the Beast Ball, like, one of the last balls we have had added to the game? And that was, like, in Sun and Moon. I don't think they've added new Pokeballs since. Unless I'm, like, mistaken. I'm just like thinking about it. I'm just like, is that the case? Anyways, let me take a quick gander at what my strategy is. Yeah, it's pretty much Torch Song 3 times, Terra, Shadow Ball, Protect on turn 5, repeat Torch Song, and only slack off if you are injured. Okay, sounds pretty easy to me. So if any of you guys want to join in, we'll probably do this maybe 3 times, I think. So if you haven't got the Meganium yet, I guess now's the time. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done these sort of raids. I think they will continue doing new balls, but they won't stay like how the balls from Arceus are only in Arceus. Gotcha. Yeah, because they become the strange ball or something like that. Which a strange ball on its own is also pretty unique, but I kind of wish they added some new Pokeballs just for design purposes. Just something, I know they've covered most things, but it would be nice to have like a Pokeball that works sort of like the opposite of the Dusk Ball. You know, like something that works during the daytime or early morning. Because, I mean, sure there's a lot of Pokemon's palettes work well with the Dusk Ball. It would be nice to have like an opposite palette, because there are some Pokemon that go lighter in color, or go white colors. I know the Premier Ball sort of does that, but Premier Ball is just a Pokeball with extra paint. Doesn't actually do anything. And I mean, the anime is clearly making new Pokeballs. If you've seen the new anime, I remember seeing someone talk about it. There's some really unique looking balls that they use there. And I was like, oh, okay, they're just inventing new balls. And I mean, the anime has its own fair share of like Pokeballs that are like created, right? Like unique Pokeballs. Take a look while I am waiting. Customizable balls would be awesome. Okay, so there's 27 Pokeballs in general. And they cover a good spectrum. Hawk Ball is one that's not available anymore. Everything else is pretty much like... And Cherish Ball's obviously event only. Which sucks. I like the Cherish Ball. It's pretty neat looking. Obviously the Legends Arceus Balls are that. I'm trying to see if there's one... It's a typing ball? I didn't know about that. Interesting. It's like a blue ball with a orange base to it with a line down on it. That's kind of neat. Oh, because it looks like a T. I still miss the stickers. Yeah, here, like, there's a pile of all these wild-looking balls, like a bomb ball, a jet ball, a boomerang ball from the newest anime. There's like the pink ball looks really cool. Yeah, there's like plenty of balls. And apparently, even some, like, artwork has the wrong types of balls. Okay, I shall be doing this raid myself. That's totally fine there. I just want to get this done, to be honest. But yeah, there's like plenty of Pokeballs that were all like different types. Oh, here we go. Rocker Ball, Boomerang Ball, Bomb Ball, Chase Ball. There's some really cool designed ones. The Lake Ball looks actually really cool. And then there's apparently a green Pokeball that showed up once. Alright, let's go. What is this camera angle? I can see the bottom of the map. What is this? This game is a mess at times. I'm busy looking at Pokeballs and I'm just like, Oh well. Okay, torch song 3 times. Is it because Skeledirge is just low on the ground? Wow, flinched first turn. Cool. Thankfully, Meganium's been paralyzed, so we'll go first. It kind of sucks that we missed out a turn just because we got flinch hacked. One more. Yeah, if you guys want to take a look at some of the designs, I gotta say the lake ball looks really cool. Like, that is a cool looking design. And it looks like it could work for the games, too. Hey, we got the miss. That makes up for the, Oh, I forgot to change terror types. We're the wrong terror type. That's unfortunate. Luckily we're doing this by ourselves. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna quit and go back because I accidentally chose the wrong typing. I mean, we could possibly still do this, but it would take longer. I'm just gonna quickly go out. That was a misplay on my part. Well, that's if I can get out. I might not be able to. We'll find out. Okay, we can't quit it. That was silly of me. I can't believe I did that. All right. I mean, I get the boost from the fire attack, but oof. Okay. The worst part is that because I'm a fire type, I'm gonna get hit by that body press, and there's nothing I can do about it. Luckily, I think the Tauros dying a couple of times has actually helped us quite a bit. Just because it's kept lowering the accuracy. Recently found a new fan-made game called Poke Rogue. Super cool concept. I think I've heard about this, actually, too. I saw somebody mentioning about it. Take a look. It's a roguelike, isn't it? Five days ago, yeah. Definitely an interesting concept, to say the least. Yeah, a lot of these, wow, a lot of these videos are like very, very recent. And it's got pretty decent sprite arts too, so that's nice. I guess I'll try some Shadow Balls and see if that helps. But I think I heard about it back when it was still maybe a demo or just not as talked about. I was like, oh, okay, there's some sort of new roguelike, because I know they'd been adding. There was a similar thing. I don't know. It was in Pokemon Emerald or something. All that sort of style. It was sort of like a roguelike, I think. But I don't know if it's the same game. It doesn't look like it. Because this one looks more, yeah, this one looks more custom and more recent with custom sprites and stuff like that, but... Okay, so it runs in the browser, no ROM mods. Okay, gotcha. So it's an actual, like, built from the ground up. That is pretty cool. Yeah, this is taking a lot longer because I don't have the right Terra type. If it has an online leaderboard, ah, yes, that's... You know that would be the thing that would cause a lot of people to, like... the swarm. Everybody likes to see their name on an artificial board. I mean, I'm making progress, but at a very, very slow rate. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. I'm pretty sure we're out of time. Do one more torch song and then that's pretty much it. Shadow balls after that. But people like seeing that sort of stuff. Looks like it's already got like its own Reddit page too for it. I feel like the animation of Meganium constantly using Zen Headbutt is like actually causing this to take even longer than it needs to. Alright, well, okay, so we made it past the barrier, but even the game's like running out of time. Can't be bothered filling out that sentence. It's like, nah. Definitely on attempt 2, I'm gonna go get the proper... It's gonna be tight. It's doable, definitely, but it's gonna be very tight on time. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Running out of time. Holy heck, the game is getting more and more cursed. Can't make up its mind what it wants to do. Yeah, this bugged ankle has been the entire fight. I'm pretty sure it's just run out of Zen headbutts at this point. I need literally one more hit. But it's... Did I do it? Gee whiz! Yay! I survived! I can't believe I won that. I should not have won that. There's... Calculated. Yeah. Oh man, if I misclicked just even that one moment, that whole thing would have crashed. Holy heck. Definitely need the boost from the Ghost Terror type, to say the very least. Alrighty. Meganium has been gotten. Now we can, place it into our roster real quick. Oh, I didn't realize. Is it? It's female too. That's... Oh, I still have to... Is this the Vivillon that I moved? Give me a sec. Whoops, that Vivillon needs to go into my home box. I totally forgot about that. Right. Let's try that again, but probably at a slightly better... setup. And hopefully not as bugged screens as well. My goodness, the screen was very bugged. Not even sure what caused it, if it was like, oh, it's just because the raid was bugged to begin with, or if it was just because I chose Skeledirge and the game didn't realize that Skeledirge actually is a thing. I really do hope they update this game before DA comes out. There are some big polished things they need to work on. Terra Raid is like one of the biggest things that they really need to fix, unfortunately. Which is made worse by the fact that they have literally an event for it every sort of like second week. Because I assume after this Meganium one, another one's gonna pop up. Also, I really want to know how they actually make a dish that Pokemon can eat. Changes their Terra type. We munch on crystals. Do we change Terra type? Can humans have Terra types? Would that be dangerous for us to have Terra types? Way down here this time. Probably should also save the game before I go any further. We've actually got the Meganium. Our Terra type trucks. We're assigned a Terra type when we're born. Alrighty. Do this 2 more times, and then I think we will just head over to my other game. I'll have to double check though on my other game, because I think both my other games have been like fully... I sent all the Pokemon over to those games. Just to be like, oh, the Pokedex is complete, because obviously there's a... you need to catch, I think, 200 Pokemon to show to Perrin, just to have the paradoxes unlocked. And I believe I've done them for both of them. You don't have to do any of the story within the Blueberry Academy, thankfully, for that sort of thing. You just have to have transferred the Pokedex, I believe, and just talk to her when you first enter the Blueberry Academy. Hopefully this strategy goes slightly better than last time, now that I have the correct Terra type, but we'll see. Just need access to Area 0. Yeah, well, I mean, I think you have access to Area 0 because you can't do the Blueberry Academy until post-game anyways. So, Area 0 is all good. I also need to check if I have the right mon to catch these mons. I mean, I could transfer Breloom over, because I don't think my other two games have a good Breloom in them. You can finish the intro before even touching the main story. Interesting. I did not know that. I thought Blueberry Academy was... Only requirement is Kitakami intro. Gotcha. Because I was wondering, like... I believe that Kitakami can be done at the beginning of the game, no matter what, but I'm pretty sure you have to, like, finish the Way Home storyline to get access to Blueberry Academy, but maybe I was wrong. I just thought that makes the most sense because, I mean, you do have to go down to Area 0 at some point. So I thought, oh, that would make sense for you to be able to go down to Area 0. Alrighty. Let's try this again. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, this is always a female Meganium. Which is one of the few starter Pokemon that does have a gender difference. And also we got the cursed angle again. Maybe it really is a Skeledirge thing. I can literally see the models of the crystals, like, poking out underneath the floor. Like, if you look where Skeledirge's health bar is, and underneath Heracross, you can see that. The only intro, though... It's only the intro. After that, the story won't continue until you have Area 0. Gotcha. Okay, one more torch song. And then we Terra. Wow, Mudsdale literally came in to immediately die again, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Uh-oh. The other guy's terrestrialized. Oh my goodness. You're witnessing this game. So much is happening, the game can't figure out what it's supposed to do. Like, I need to transform. There you go. Oh my god. Why is Terra Raid so cursed? Like, after doing Dynamax Adventures, Terra Raids look like a hot mess. Like, sure, Dynamax Raids are slower, but god dang, do they not look as bad as this. Right, and then I think it's just Torch Song from here. We'll get all my stats back. Unironically, Dynamax raids are faster. Yeah. If you have everybody, like, in sync and no one's sleeping at the controller, essentially Dynamax is faster. And you actually have a higher shiny rate. I don't think the shiny rate's affected in Terra raids. I'm pretty sure they're, like, still the same as, like, the 1 in 4,000. Which made the Gimmighoul shiny raid abysmal. Like, that was, like, the one time I was like, you know what, I was never really gonna use, like, that sort of thing for, whatchamacallit? Use botted raids for anything besides maybe Herba Mystica, but, like, after, like, witnessing what the Gimmighoul raid was, I was like, nope. That Gimmighoul raid was abysmal in trying to get it. I am so lucky that I managed to get, like, the 2 Gimmighouls I needed and some extra. Because I think it took me several days just to get the type fast enough to get into the line, essentially. No, dude, you needed, like, slack off to heal yourself. Why didn't you heal? The other Skeledirge is down. I think I will still be okay, but yeah, that chunked a huge amount of the timer. I just connected a keyboard to easily get into the Gimmighoul raid. Ah, okay. I had to do it the scrub way, where I just had to type very, very fast on the Switch and find a time where people were more asleep. Once I got my 4, I dipped. I was like, okay. Right. I should be good to go now. I just use Shadow Ball. Now I'll get better healing. This is still going to be very tight because the death took out a huge chunk of the timer. Gotta go fast. Right, barrier is down. Spadef drop. Ooh, nice Zen miss. Ah, but it immediately got rid of that drop. Oh well. Yes, let's go. We're getting some really luck. Some big luck with that Spadef drop. Kind of need it though, because this strategy is very, very scary. Heracross is dead. How's he lose his speed? Yeah, let's hope they don't do another raid anytime soon like that again for the Gimmighoul one. I mean, they still haven't done Because they have the roaming form over in, what is it, in Pokemon Go at the moment, where you can get it with, when you connect with the Vivillon. They still haven't, like, actually done a shiny raid thing for that, because I know they did it with Melton, which unfortunately I missed out on. But, they haven't done one for Gimmighoul for the roaming form. Which is going to be scary when that happens, because, it's gonna probably be limited time only. And I still haven't gotten, like, the Melton or Melmetal. I need 2 of them. I know somebody gave me one, but I double-checked it and it's totally hacked. It's a totally genned mon, so I couldn't accept it into the decks. Back to square one on that one. Alright, this is the last Meganium run. Then we will head over to the other game files, pretty much. Also, I should double check something. What type is, or where are the, Paradox Mons? So I don't spend forever searching for them. Raging Cold, Gouging Fire, Iron Crown, the Iron Crown's in a bit of a weird location. Ursaluna, you have to do the Ursaluna quest, I guess. I think I've done Blood Moon in both the games. That would be awkward if I hadn't, but I'm pretty sure I've done it in both those games. If I haven't done it, I can always just do it again. But I'm pretty sure that we did the Blood Moon in both the games. I just need to get at least 2 of them, and I think I have to catch them in Pokeballs. And then send them off to Blub. So that I can officially say I have them done. I've been trying to figure out what that icon is that Violet has, and I think it's a Salandit. It looks a bit like a Salandit, but I can't actually tell. It's obviously harder for you guys because it's smaller on my screen, but I've been looking at it for a little while and I couldn't figure it out what it is. It looks a bit like a lizard, but... Oh no, wait, it's got the pink thing. It's, what's it called? Iron Jugulus. I thought it was a Salandit because I was thinking of the white Salandit, but I'm pretty sure Salandit's head doesn't change to a white color. As a shiny, I'm pretty sure it stays black, it's just the body. Yeah, I think it's a Iron Jugulus. But how many starters do they have left now? Oh. Oh my goodness, we got the proper angle this time. The game is not cursed at the moment, it's an actual proper angle. No cursed angle today. Because this is kind of what it's supposed to look like, normally. If everything's running correctly. So I don't know why it was not working correctly. I wonder if it's because, Corviknight's now here. Maybe that's caused a difference. But I honestly don't know what caused it in the first place. But let's just cross our fingers, because there's easily the chance that it'll just go back to glitch mode once we start Terror. Yeah. If there's one thing this game can't do, it can't Terror everyone at the same time. Game like freaks out if everyone tries to Terror at the same time. Ready? I believe I protect on this turn because of the stat nullifying, just in case it goes for something like body press. Then we just torch song until we get our stuff back up. Alright. I think we got through most of the hard part. It's just button mashing now. Once we actually get out of this sort of thing, though, we'll be actually having a little bit more interesting things happening. You just gotta listen to Skeledirge over and over again yell. Which kind of reminds me, at some point I'm gonna have to Masuda method the starters in this game. I managed to do it for 2 Quaxleys, but I still have to do it for the other mons. And I just don't have the room in these games to do that, because obviously the 2 living dexes I have for Kitakami and the Blueberry Academy are taking up more room. I'm gonna slack off here. No! Oh, it was so close! We almost went the entire raid without— oh, there it goes. I was thinking that we're going back to the cursed, bugged version. Need 2 more. Might do Shadow Ball just to see if we can get some more health back. Yeah, that should give us a good chunk back. There we go. Alright, I think it's a clean sweep from here. That barrier was pretty much the only thing that was stopping us from healing properly. Oh, I see. So the Corviknight was using, Scary Face. That's why Meganium suddenly is slower. Meganium was outspeeding us for a little while, and then I was like, oh. Wait, why did Weavar's... Oh, because Weavar's dead. For some reason, it just puts the stat lowering animation next to me, despite Weavar's not even there. It's so bizarre. The game's so cursed in Terror Raids. Come on, one more hit. Ah! First angle's back. Hey, got some Herba Mystica. Nice. I'm kind of glad they're starting to put Herba Mystica in these battles, so it actually is worth grinding for some people. Because I'm pretty sure like the first few raids didn't have any Herba Mystica. And then they were like, oh wait, Herba Mystica is actually something people want, so to entice them to do the raids, they're like, ah, we'll put Herba Mystica into the raids. Doesn't make them as less glitched, but you know, it is what it is. Alright. I'm just gonna put Breloom into my box. Just in case. Alright, let's head over to the other game and check it out. Probably should change the title of the stream, just like... One's in DLC. DLC disc area. That will do. And now I have to remember where I am actually last time I touched this game. There's Perrin. Okay, I do have a Breloom team. So that's not too bad. Alrighty. So time to get that hot tip. I can't believe this photo is so clear. Like the other one of the iron boulder is like so far away and so pixelated, and then you got this shot which is like person standing directly behind Iron Crown. So good. Alrighty. First things first, I need to double check I actually have enough Pokeballs. Because I think I bought a good chunk. Oh no. That's just to be on the safe side. Great Paldea. Crater. I have an Eevee outbreak. That's kind of neat. What typings are these two? Because I actually could eat a sandwich to make them a little bit easier. They're both psychic types, so I could eat a psychic catching sandwich. That might actually help. I just need to figure out how to do that. Catching power sandwiches. Because this will make, if I get the catching power early, then if they're both psychic types, it also saves us as well. Psychic. Obvious. Yikes. Why is Herba Mystic? If I go for catching power... Oh no, it's catching power 1. No catching power 2. Okay. Oh, far out. There literally is no catching power 2 for psychic. Maybe try steel and rock? We'll go for, I think we'll go for iron crowns first, and then do that. So iron crown is steel. I also have to actually catch this thing, because if I kill it by accident... Holy heck. I don't even think I have... Do I have all the ingredients to do that? Because this game is my, secondary file, so I might not actually have the ingredients to make all the stuff. I need that. I need salt and peanut butter. Got peanut butter, salt. Potato salad, potato tortilla. Herb sausage. Fried fillet. Hamburg. Okay, I've got everything to do. To actually do this. But I don't think I don't know if I have the actual recipe. Because it is technically 118. Technically I can just make it, but if I have the recipe, it would save me time. Yeah, this thing. The ultra hefty sandwich. Which looks so cursed. This thing would give you diabetes or something. Well, at least I have the sandwich recipe, so it's just a matter of actually putting it together. Gonna try and go by the image that I have been given. Oop. Oh god. That didn't work. Oh no. Maybe I think I have to put the fried fillet first. Or the potato. That fried fillet just slipped right off and onto the floor. God, what was Pokemon thinking that sandwich was gonna work? Well, attempt number 2. Worst bit is that we gotta do this sandwich every single time if we fail to catch Iron Crowns, so better get used to seeing this sandwich building. Yeah, these are... It would be definitely worth it because these two are for blub, so I have to catch them in Pokeballs. I'm pretty sure that was the requirement. No other requirement. I don't know. They didn't say I have to nickname them or anything like that. I just have to catch them in a Pokeball. Let's see my shiny Dedenne. Which I did catch totally legitimately in this game. I still can't believe I caught it, like... I also realized I only have 5 flag sandwich, like, picks. That means I've never made a sandwich in this game, I'm pretty sure. Grab the potato salad. Do that. Needs bread. Sandwich is falling apart. Not perfect, but it works a bit better. Potato salad is one of the worst ingredients to work with. It's so all over the place. Doesn't even look nice. Potato salad can be delicious. Why does it look so awful? Alrighty. Now we just gotta run all the way to the location. You go to area 1, follow the road. Then we also don't have the ability to fly, unlike our other game where we had the ability to fly. So we gotta try and do this as carefully as possible. It's... There's the fence. Is it down there, supposedly? I mean, I have 30 minutes to look for this thing, so it's no biggie, but the problem is it doesn't help that there's no map in this area, so... And it says go from... Like, the instructions this person gave me was go from the main entrance. And, like, how? How do I go from the main entrance? The main entrance doesn't exist. I've jumped way too far down. Well, there's a research lab here, so I can easily walk back up. I'm pretty sure I can't physically go to the main entrance. Yeah, there is no main entrance. This guide is correct. It just says, before you reach the first station, there should be a big open field with a bunch of fencing. And then ignore fencing, jump down the cliff. I remember Iron Crowns being kind of the worst one to find too. Oh, far out. Not interested, Floette. Unless you're the Eternal One, I am not interested in catching any more Floette. I am all good for Floette. Okay, this is where you start, right? Really annoying. In some sort of tucked away cliff. I think I'm sort of... Why is this description so overcomplicated? I know, exactly. It's like, go to main entrance. Fly down. I think just go to lab 3. There it is. That's the cliff I need to get to. That's what it looks like in this one Google image I have to look up. It's that cliff right there. Like, right there. I found this using one Google image compared to the other person's one where it's just like, oh yeah, do this, this, this. It's like a 6-step, like, procedure. Like, bro, I don't have time for 6 steps. I've got a 30-minute sandwich. There it is. Goodness. That should not have taken that long. What level are you? 75. We're not faster. Yeah, the violet ones are in different locations. When you said Lab 3, I knew that was like, no, that's... I'm pretty sure that's for Scarlet's. Don't want to use Mach Punch. It's very, very tempting, but I'm pretty sure we have technicians, so it would do way too much damage. That did no damage at all. Problem is that my Breloom isn't level 100. This is only 85. Don't think it has any recoil moves. That's another thing I should be kind of concerned about. Is this man having recoil moves? I don't think he does. Let's just throw a Pokeball, see how this goes. I think we're at 1 HP now, but... heal just to be safe. Oh boy. I know this is not the best play, but that Future Sight will do a lot of damage to me. So let's get rid of our fighting type. Two shakes. Ball number 2. How many balls this takes. Holy heck! That is so much damage, and that wasn't even a super effective attack. I kind of made the right decision to Terra. It's so hard to tell if it's asleep or not. It's like the eyes were very hard to see. feel really bad for Violet's Paradox mons because they pretty much went... They're just totally unused compared to their, whatchamacallit, their, Scarlet versions. Because, like, Gouging Fire and, like, Raging Bolt have been used a lot in competitive, and then these two are just, like, completely absent from the list. Oh! Let's go! Crit cap! That actually took very few balls compared to the whole fiasco that was, whatchamacallit? Maridon. Maridon took ages to catch. Alright, time to look up a rock sandwich. Let's see if it's any easier. Oh yeah, the ultra tropical sandwich. That should be. We're just gonna go back to a Pokemon Center because we need to get our Terra Orb back. Just in case. I bought a ton of Pokeballs and it wasn't necessary, but we'll never know. The Iron boulder might take ages. Save the game as per usual. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Iron Boulder is in a much easier location. Because I'm pretty sure you just gotta, yeah, just literally go out of the research station, just jump down. It's in a very obvious spot. Sandwich 42. I don't think I've ever used pineapple, like, ever. Any of the recipes. At least this one looks a bit more like an actual sandwich. Also, there is something I did find out pretty interestingly. When you initiate the quest at Perrin, there's actually 3 different dialogue options depending on if you have the Growlithe that she gave you. If you don't have it, her Growlithe gets really upset and curls up into a little ball. If you do have it on your party, he gets a little excited. If you have it on your party and it's evolved, she mentions that as well, and the Growlithe gets very excited. And I was like, oh, that's neat. I think it's like the similar... It doesn't actually change anything in terms of, like, what she gives you and whatnot. It's just a, hey, that's kind of neat detail. It's like when you don't need to bring Ogerpon with you, but if you do, Karamine and Kieran both comment on Ogerpon. That sort of thing. I believe... Iron Boulder is just behind this rock? Should be around here somewhere. There he is. He's so much easier to find, this guy. It literally is like, just jump down. Alright. Surely this guy isn't as fast as I. Nope, he's faster still. How fast are these guys? I feel like they go so much faster. Alright. Yeah, Seed Bomb's now super effective. Let's see what Muck Punch does. That's good. I think we can get 2 Muck Punches in. Maybe 3. As long as there's no crit, I think we should be okay, but I can't trust the game. I'm just gonna go for full swipe. Better safe than sorry, you know? I can't remember which of these two gave me more trouble. You'd have to look it back in the VODs. But I think they're both pretty difficult in their own rights. Especially when it does that. That's not fun. I don't like that. Not at all. Play it safe. Alright, ball throwing time. I really don't like that. Can you stop? I don't want to see that. Yeah, Breloom being slower doesn't help either. And I don't have any means of, like, lowering its attack too, which is really worrying. Oh, so close. I know this isn't the most viable strategy, but, like, Breloom is kind of dead. Problem is Breloom is slower too, so if he just goes for an attack, that's just it. Breloom gets eviscerated, even if I revive it. I don't know what to do. And I can't use, like, Nuzzle or anything like that to power it. Cerule Edge also just doesn't want to be hit. He's like, nah, not today, fam. 2 Mighty Cleaves in a row dodged. Man, he really doesn't want to be hit. Goodness. Yeah, Iron Boulder is just... to do. I'm in a really bad situation. I might have to reset this one. This Breloom can't outspeed this at all for some reason. No speed EVs or something. Oh my goodness, I can't believe he threw like that. We only have a limited amount of time. Hitting the ball. Oh, thank goodness. 2 crit caps. Alrighty. That got really, really scary and I didn't like it at all. Alright, time to hand these in to Perrin and then hand these over to Blub. If Blub is still here. Blub might not be here. Blub, are you still here? I got you the mons. Both caught in Pokeballs. Mecha. Alrighty. And a sports ball. Alrighty, so I have now got these 2 done. I will have to obviously go and catch the other one. Whoa! I thought that was a Pokemon that was just standing near the thing. I didn't realize that was a wild Rhyhorn. Holy heck. That jump scared me. Go online. I believe this file has online. So that's another reason I have to do the trade on this game. Because my other file does not have online access. One, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. Just let me know when you are ready, Blub. And we will trade these guys over. What time is it? Only an hour in. That's not too bad. I mean, the team that I have on hand is mostly competent. Iron Boulder. These bad boys will be stuck straight into home. I know they won't technically be under my ID, but that's all I can do. I mean, worst comes to worst, maybe I could find a friend who owns Scarlet and I'd be like, hey, Can I borrow it for like a couple of weeks and I'll just get all the Scarlet exclusive mons so I can have them under my ID. But yeah, for now, that's not important. Ready. Fire. Finally. Iron crowns. And that finishes this Pokedex, I think, on this file too. Because I couldn't finish it due to the fact that these two are just not available to me. Alrighty. All done. Thank you very much, Blub. That also puts a lot off my mind because I've been sitting on those for like a while thinking like, oh, I should probably do this soon with Blub because I feel like I was taking forever because I hadn't touched Pokemon like at all. Anyways, I guess now it's time to play through the game. Because I've got to actually, yeah, you caught them 5 months ago. I am so sorry I've taken this long, dude. I was so busy with the shiny hunting, and then I was like, I got sick of Violet for a while, and I was like, I don't want to touch this game. And then work has happened, and my stream's been all out of the whack, and I was like, you know what, I can go back to Violet now, sort of thing. So I'm glad that I managed to catch him in decently fast speed as well, and that it didn't take too long. Dunzos. Oh, the Pokemon registered into this dex. I haven't done any Pokedex work since I got kind of burnt out. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's why I took a break from the shiny hunting. I have been slowly chipping away at some of the shinies I need back in Gen 5 and been slowly transferring them up. But now that I guess the 3DS online is shutting down, it makes me realize that I've got to get going. So I've been running through Pokemon Crystal to try and get to the Celebi. So I can shiny hunt the Celebi there and have it fought. Part of me really wishes I could get a shiny Mew, but like that would require me to go back to like doing arbitrary code execution in Emerald or something, which I'm not 100% ready for that, but I am still working on getting that Mew in Pokemon Go as a backup. I'd rather not, because you know how ugly the ghost stickers are, but it is what it is. So I guess I can stick this in my home series because I am technically working towards getting home done. Because next up I guess is we gotta go for Terrapagos. Thankfully we don't need to catch any mons just yet until we get to Drayton's quest. Which is going to be a little worrying to do because they're not the easiest things to do. But there are some pretty good Pokemon out there, so if we can just grab some of those decently good mons, that would definitely speed things up. Also have to just deal with, like, we have to battle each of these members of the Elite Four, which it's rough. Like, when I did that just the first time around, I think I just suffered because I used mons that were not from the main games. I caught all the mons from these areas. So a lot of them were quite underleveled or just like not fully IV or EV trained compared to like stuff that I had from like my previous files. I really gotta stop running into Pokemon. I miss flying already. Yeah, you just need to take a break from time to time with these type of things. It does you no good if you wipe them all with a Life Orb Terra Terrapagos. I assume you just like transferred it over. I don't even think my Terrapagos is trained up in that game. I think I just caught it and it's just sitting in my box. I have not used Terrapagos in the slightest. I also like it's crazy strong for all those 2v2 battles. That is true. I mean, if we really struggle, I could always pull it in, but I think we should be okay. Yeah, we're gonna catch an Alolan form anyways, so... How many Alolan mons are actually in this game? I mean, there's the Doug trio that chills out around here, ain't it? That's an Alolan boy. Then there's obviously Executor. I'm just trying to think what other Alolan mons got added to this game, but I don't think many did. Oh, I guess Vulpix and Sandshrew, but there's no way I'm gonna go running all the way up there to like go get them. Am I on the wrong beach? Surely there's a... I thought there was an Alolan Executor. Yeah, I think I'm on the wrong beach. I'm not going to make the argument of, oh, all the beaches look the same. I clearly know I'm on the wrong beach. I just got to go over to it. Yeah, there's still quite a few Alolan mons that are just not present in the games just yet. Gotta go back to some of the older games. Maybe that could be a stream idea. You guys watching me do SOS encounters. Here we go. Because I think I need, what is it? That didn't do damage at all. I was kind of hoping to find the Doug trio because I can at least put it to sleep with 4. Can't with it. It's just a torso, dude. Bro's just not there. At least I can catch it with whatever Pokeball. I'm not restricted. Plus, he can go on my team when I need it for the Drayton thing. It's technically a Dragon type, right? Oh my god, I think I can... That's the execute. I thought it was like something else. Alright. I don't know if we have to add it to our party, so I'll just add it to our party for now. know how some of these kids failed the assignment. Like, how on earth did you fail the assignment? You're in the one area that has a Alolan Mons. The blueberry points, which unfortunately we'll not be doing on this file. Alrighty. Continue on with the story. I'll put you there because I did catch. Yeah. I always forget that they have that thing where it makes it that you can take the item off a Pokemon. Casually forgot that and took off the item that I had on my Mon. Oh, I have 3 lots of bright powder? Why do I have 3 lots of bright powder? Alrighty, off we go. That's kind of the downside of starting a new file, is that you've got literally no warp spots. I need to catch a fairy type, I think. For when we have to do the Drayton thing, because all his teams are pretty much dragon, right? So if we get fairy, then that should help counteract that for a little while. Because we can use our main team against him. It's just the actual... The other quest is like, you have to use a, you have to use Court Mons. Thinking probably going for fairy type would be our best option. Because I know this is a very long shot. A part of me wants to see if I can get up to the Pecharunt quest. Because if we get the Pecharunt quest done, we catch Pecharunt and we just pretty much finish all of Violet. And then we don't have to touch the game until we do another shiny session. Moment until I've healed. I mean, worst comes to worst, if I'm really struggling with things, I can always just grind Chansey and Blissey here. It has actually been a while since we've seen you. Right. Can't remember if hers is a single battle or doubles battle. I think it's single. Oh no, it's doubles. Okay. Everything's doubles here. Already almost half a year since this DLC and nothing was patched except for one Pokemon dupe exploit. I know. They're like, oh no. We can't let them do that. Alright. Fortunately, I think I'm gonna have to bring Lift back in. I'm pretty sure Mighty Anna's probably gonna go for him, so... Send in the chocolate mouse. But yeah, it is also crazy that it's been almost half a year for this DLC to drop. Two cannon going up for... Nice bright powder proc. Ow, Super Fang kind of sucks. There's nothing you can do defensively. But I like how it's like the one time they find a duping thing and they're like, oh no, we must stop this sort of thing. And not all like the other issues that plague the game. Oh, he's going for that beak blast. I think that means we're gonna get burned. I don't know. Do I still get burned if I do kill the two cannon? I guess I'm about to find out. Yep, I still get burnt. That's fine. I can heal next turn. I do like two cannon. I do want to get a shiny one soon. It's a good shiny. Sinistera is her last mon. It's fine, we'll just quickly switch out and sorry for going a bit quiet there for a moment, because somebody came in and wanted to give me a gift. And that they're not too aware of me streaming, so just needed to do that. Let's see. Yesterday I saw a post about a Japanese man who got arrested for selling hacked Pokemon. Crazy priorities at Game Freak. Oh boy. Little mouse still living. How do you... What do they mean by, like, selling hacked mons? Because I know that that's a really big issue. I know there are people who easily just make so many hacks for their mons. Like, that's definitely an issue nowadays, but I didn't know there was actual, like... Because I've seen, what is it, on eBay, I think? You can find people who sell you, like, event hacked mons and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure, like, some top player actually did like a whole thing where they're just like, oh, we bought Pokemon off eBay just to see how they were competitively, and obviously a good portion of them are pretty hacked. But yeah, I didn't know that they actually found a person. It is crazy seeing Kieran like this. You actually do notice that he does have, like, those really deep, intense eye bags. Like, man looks straight up possessed. Apparently Japan has a law that directly makes this illegal. Oh, okay. So it's probably like an actual Japanese person. I think there's plenty of US sellers who do this sort of nonsense and get away with it. So that kind of makes sense. Drayton. I like how it introduces him as the worst. I don't know what to feel about Drayton. He's a very mixed character to me. I know some people do like him. Yep, we're friends. But, like, this guy sees, like, an opportunity to cause a bit of chaos, and he was like, you know what? Let's take that route. He has the... He definitely fits the theme of a sleeping dragon sort of scenario, where he's basically non-existent for most of the situation. You know, just can't be bothered doing anything, lazy. But the moment, like, he has an opportunity to, like, let loose, suddenly just all these things happen. Like, bro really didn't have to hit Kieran with the burn right at the end of his match, if you remember that. Like, holy heck. And he also doesn't forgive Kieran for, like, the rest of the game, either. Like, he is very, like, poking at him if you see any of the dialogue after the Mochi Mayhem, where they allowed the 3 students and Kieran to show up in the club room. Like, Drayton constantly keeps calling him ex-champion and makes it a point that he's not, like, not on good terms with Kieran still. Yeah, I mean, like, the whole situation between the two Kitakami twins is... They're definitely complex, complex characters. And Drayton's also another one of those ones. That's probably the one really good thing about Scarlet and Violet, is that a lot of the characters are not very one-dimensional, especially of the main cast, like part of the story and stuff like that. They have their ups, they have their downs, sort of thing. That, you know, gives them more depth as a person. You can't be completely perfect, and you can't just have the same gimmick over and over again. Like, that was so rough. It's like, oh, this bozo, and he's like, yeah. Yep, you're absolutely right, girl who didn't make it into the cut. Like, goodness. Alrighty. Shame we can't really do anything with the BBQ points, because we probably won't get any for this run. Go do some of this. Oh. Yeah, that would have been her. That kind of would have been slightly helpful if we got that before the iron hunting. Oh well. Yep. Still love how one of the explanations is like, well, a date is like your character who's I don't know how old knows what a date is and is like, hey, I'd like to explain what a date is to the clearly probably older person here. Right. I never looked at the League outfits. I'm kind of curious. Oops. Trying to mash through that and accidentally took a photo. This uniform, right? Uh-huh. I still like the autumn one more. I know, also, I think in terms of people getting arrested, I think, wasn't there like one for people stealing Pokemon cards? Because I know that was, something too. Imagine going to jail over Pokemon. Yeah, I can't remember what exactly it was. I think it was just like they stole some cards. Because that's been a thing unfortunately nowadays, is that people stealing Pokemon cards. I know there's one really awful thing some people have been doing where they get like a packet, try and refund the packet. And when the people check the refunded packet, it's got like all the open cards or like cards that aren't even part of that. So many scams and stuff like that as well. Which is so sad. It's literally trading cards, and yet people are treating them like this is like a new drug or something like that. Because I've seen, like... And it's not just like, you can't just say, oh, this is definitely just US behavior, because... No, it's happened in Japan, too. I saw a picture where somebody got, bought a packet of the Eevee heroes, or whatever it's called in Japan. I mean, that's not a rebellious state. But, I think this guy bought a packet of them, and then when he opened them up, I think somebody had switched them out for Korean versions. And another one was, someone opened up, like, some booster boxes they got from Japan to find empty juice boxes inside. Or full juice boxes, just to have the right weight. And you're just like, what on earth? Alrighty. Time to stir up the hornet's nest, which is this cutscene. It's so awkward, this one. Chew your food, Drayton. Oh, so, yeah, like... So Drayton totally... I forgot about this bit. I guess Drayton totally coordinated this. Like, this whole thing was just to take Kieran down a couple of notches. He's like, exchange student who was a friend of Kieran's. That would be the best person to punch this kid in the gut. This is goodness. Just reading, like, obviously I'm not reading this word for word, but like, man, this whole cutscene is just such a trap. You know exactly what Drayton's doing on this. Where, like, he leaves it literally up to Kieran, and I'm sure he knows Kieran is, like, not in the right mental state as well. But I love how Crispin's like, oh, I don't know what's happening. He just walks off confused. It's great. But yeah, this is completely a trap. Completely manipulated right at the beginning. It's just like, kind of, I don't know how to feel. That's probably why I don't like Drayton too much. He's definitely not someone you'd really want to have as a friend. Sure, he seems all laid back and relaxed, but like, this guy could easily backstab you, sort of feeling. But then again, I mean, Kieran's not in any situation either. Yeah, Kieran may be completely sleep deprived and not in the right mental state, but even he knows that Drayton's clearly being manipulative. I also like how all of them are just like, yeah, it's just an attitude problem. Guys, kid needs therapy. I don't know what you're on about. That's not a rebellious phase, and it's not that, like, man has snapped. How do I understand that you can't really be... you know. I have a feeling that happens a lot of times in games where you see a character clearly going over the edge and all their friends are like, yeah, I'm sure that's fine. It's like, guys, no, he needs... He needs help. You can't just brush that over. Because I've played a couple of games where, like, a character who clearly is, like, not in a good headspace or needs help is like, yeah, I'm fine. And you're like, as he said, as he lied. Alright. What's the best option? I mean, we could fight Drayton first and just get that out of the way. Because he is the most annoying of the, ones to do, because we'd have to make a whole new team. And if we do that, then we can get our other party trained up, but I don't know. I think Lacey's gonna give us trouble again. I legit have nothing to counter her fairies. Not a single one of my mons is a poison type or a steel type. Like, I literally don't have anything to work with. God. I don't want to die to Lacey again. It feels like that's what's gonna happen. I think when we played this, like, blind, it took us like 3 attempts just to beat Lacey. It was rough, to say the very least. The Crispin trial is a bit of a long one too. Lacey's trial's not too bad. Amarys's is probably second easiest, because Drayton's is literally just fight 3 dudes in a row. While Amarys's one is like, you gotta do that flying course, which I didn't really enjoy. But, I mean, it's there. Yeah, I think our best option would be just to go fight Drayton first. Because... and just get him out of the way. I'm just trying to think what the best mons to pick up are. Because I'm trying to think, where are all the fairy types on this map? Oh, an Executor Outbreak. Because as of now, the only mon that we have is Executor. Bought from this region. And it's not like I can use the Terapagos method either this time around. I think I might have to grind a little bit. So what I might do is catch the team and level them up. Because I don't think I have any items to actually level them up or anything. Yeah. Anything. I mean, I could technically just level up the 2 mons and just sweep the group. I just gotta catch a second mon that could probably deal with dragon types decently well. That's my thought. I could catch a Milcery. Probably shouldn't be grinding until I get one on. I saw Chansey's, might as well take him. And I can't catch any of the starters because they don't exist in run. That's not, those are not an option. I'm thinking Metagross like, is probably our best option. And I think we can catch one, like, up here on the hills, can't we? So I think that might be our best bet, is just to catch a Metagross or a Metang. It'll be hard, because, you know. But I think it would help us in dealing with Lacey for a little while. We can just replace someone on our team that's weak against fairies. What time are we at? We're at 2 hours. That's not too bad. It's a bit of a chill sort of thing. It's like weird. It's like I'm just chilling as I'm playing this game, but I'm supposed to be sort of like picking up the pace. I can't like spend too much time fluffing around because I do need to go and actually do all the story related stuff, and that's probably going to take a couple of hours. And we also have to go and download the Mythical Pete Pecha Berry as well. Magnemite and Magneton would be downs. I also realized another downside just now is Lacey has that stupid Excadrill that I can't do anything about. Like, Excadrill, like, counters a lot of things. Like, it counters the poison typing, and it counters the fairy typing. It's like the perfect guy to deal with stuff like that. Unless we catch one for ourselves. Reverse Uno card her. As long as we're like a higher level than hers, then we should be faster, right? Do I have no Dusk Balls? How on earth do I have no Dusk Balls? What is this? What level is the Elite Four in this game? That will give me an idea. They're all in the 80s. Even Kieran is like 82. I mean, our mons are in the 80s at the very least. So we just gotta make sure we're like level 90 or something, and that will give us the chance to win. I need to find a place I can warp to later. I don't have to run all the way back, because I do want to try and go back to the Chansey spot. I think I'll just take the Executor and the Excadrill, and I think that should be enough to deal with the students. I'm hoping. It's like a weird thought. Oh, I need to take some water real quick. Give me 1 sec, guys. Okay. I mean, I could technically battle other students that are around here, too. Because there are a lot of students just chilling. quickly change up its moveset. We'll leave that as that. Yeah, I might buy some Pokeballs. Head back to the savannah real quick. I think this is a warp spot now. Good. I think if we do a little bit of grinding, it shouldn't be too bad. I do like there's a very interesting fact about Kieran's team that I did learn about. Because the AI only chooses like one mon to actually terrestrialize, like rarely it will go for like multiple mons. You only see like one mon actually terrestrialize. Apparently, all the other team like Elite Four members, all their Terra types of all their mons are the type they're obviously specializing in. So even if they don't have like a certain typing, so for example, Lacey's Slowbro, which isn't a fairy type, does have the fairy Terra type. An interesting thing about Kieran's team, a lot of his mons do have the regular Terra types that you'd expect from the mons, except for like Hydrapple, which has a fighting Terra type. Funnily enough, man has a normal Terra type Dragonite. He will never terrestrialize it into like the normal type, but you realize that it's sort of like a funny joke considering Extreme Speed Dragonite dominated like double battles for a huge period of time. So just for him to just casually have it on his team, just like a really neat touch. Okay, so I'm looking for the ham sandwich, I think it is. It's just a little fun fact sort of thing. And I don't believe you can use anything to force him into, like, terroring anything other than the ace Pokemon. Which I kind of wish that was a thing. That would be such an interesting gimmick if the AI could terrestrialize any Pokemon and it wasn't just their ace. Because you could come up with some really wild strategies, I bet. And I mean, like, if you consider actual tournament players, not everybody, like, terrestrializes the one Pokemon. Like, for me, I have, like, 3 Pokemon that I can terrestrialize on my singles team. There's plenty of options. I don't know how effective this will be because there are a lot of normal types running around besides Chansey, but this should get us good EXP. See. 2,000 for everyone. Bad. I just want to get everyone to sort of 90 or close to it within the half an hour. I'm not going to make another sandwich. And I'll just use the EXP candy for like the other 2. So we can just get the Drayton quest over and done with. Problem is, this isn't the best area to do this grind. Kind of wish there was a slightly better area, because there's a lot of normal types here. All these pickup items I've not picked up, like, at all. So, this will take us to... What is that Doduo doing? This would take us sort of to, like, the 3-hour mark, and then we've got, like, 2 hours to try and wipe the floor of the other people and attempt to do the Mochi Raid. That's probably going to be a hard thing, is just doing the Mochi thing, because that's also pretty time-consuming. Metal Claw really the only steel burn normal? Maybe we should do Lacey last. This is all pyro stuff. Further down this way. I don't think I've ever seen Wild Tapini in a group. I don't think they'll give us much EXP though, so... We'll take a quick look, but I'm pretty sure these don't give us any XP. Because they're babbies. Yeah, it's about half. Get a Chansey. It's kind of a shame that we can't, like, isolate Chansey. We probably could, but I don't know where. Pretty sure Chansey only shows up in the savannah. Sort of like a reference to the Safari Zone. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of mons that show up here are, like, stuff that you probably only find in Safari Zones. So many birds. Don't need birds. The strategy is not pulling off as well as I thought it would. Can't find anything. Like every other Pokemon besides Chansey. It might be just better just to fight people. What is this camera angle, I've got to say, though? At least we can get a little bit of money, but... How much XP does that give us? Here's a decent chunk. This is like the weirdest thing I've ever done. I have never gone out of my way to like fight trainers in the areas. At least we get to listen to some bopping music. Didn't do anything. Fine. Right back. That's unfortunate. I have never seen a tract in this game, like, at all. But I guess I haven't fought any of the random trainers who do this nonsense. Oh, there's a Chansey in the back. Of course there is. How tanky is that, like, Volt Baby? I know my, these two mons aren't that strong, but still. Alright, finally a Chansey. Apparently has an oval stone. That's, cool to know. Might have enough candy to get everybody up to, like, a higher level. I only need to be, like, what? 85 might be the best option. I do have to put everyone away for now. Because I can't do the actual fight. Get these guys up to level 80. Yeah, this is not going to be enough candy. I just need to pass this. This is like the most scuffed thing I'm doing. Considering I've done no studying, no testing, nothing to do this quest. I'm just going in and seeing what happens. Pretty much. It'd be probably better for me to catch like another mon as a backup, but oh well. If I run into something I can. How about you? Oops. Casually just realized like, oh yeah, right. I'm at level 80. Do. Thankfully, going from the canyon biome over to this biome is a lot easier due to the fact that the canyon biome is really high up. You can just fall down. Alright. Oh, we have to pay points. I forgot about that. Oh no. Oh, hold up. My friend here gets in free. Hey, there's my champion making. Thanks for coming. Let's hit the battle court real quick. I wonder if he has different dialogue, because last time I left him for last, I believe. And this time I'm going to try and take him out first. Feast your eyes on the majesty of the plaza. Nah, it's basically the exact same battle court as the other plazas, just colder. Cold weather kind of guy. Not what you expect from a dragon type user. Alright. I do love this. This is like one of the trials that I remember, like seeing someone online getting ready to do this. Holy heck, my phone just going off because it can. But like, I saw a thing where somebody got upset over the idea that they would do this, and it hard cut to their previous stream where they just bodied Ogerpon with a level 100 Mewtwo they caught in a different game. And it's just a neat challenge. I do like this one. When I first saw it, I was like, hey, that's kind of neat. Luckily, it didn't affect me because my entire team was made up of mons that I just caught. Alrighty. Sturdy, that's fine. One to deal with. Alright, not bad at all. I don't know if I'll keep Executor, probably not, but I mean, he'd be the only grass dragon type we have on our team. I'm not sure which members I might take or use because I have a mixture of like mons. Like Breloom probably isn't good for combat over Executor, so we could probably switch that. And I already have a fighting type in Quackquavel. This is going to be a little bit more difficult, but I think we should be okay. Like that. That. The Sentry's like what? Ice steel? So... Man, Executor kind of tanked that pretty well, considering that was a 4 times effective attack. Alright, that's 2 down. Quick healsy. Yeah, I am not looking forward to Lacey's one. I think Excadrill can take out... Excadrill can actually take out a good chunk of the elite, I realize, because the other 2 are fire and steel, and Excadrill can pretty much parry from there. Right? I also realize another thing is, like, if we do get to the end of this story, we gotta sit through another Ed Sheeran credits roll, and we gotta cut that... We're gonna cut that bad boy right out. Might have to just mute the audio. That might be the best option, just so that I don't have to deal with it. Take out Magnezone first. Oh wait, sturdy. Right, that's a thing. Ooh, the crit though. Sorry, Zeb Striker. Oh, mine's is also, ground type. I kind of preferred if it was steel, but, you know. Probably better it's a ground type. Alrighty, not bad at all. That makes, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Nice, he went and beat all 3 of them. Alright, my League Club assistants great on the double. Are they great? No grumbling or nothing. Bunch of sweethearts. Like it's finally time for you and me to battle. Yes, you're still using the party you put together for my challenge, so huh? Go ahead, take a set to change up. I do like how he gives us the opportunity. Because it would be a bit tricky with just 2 mons. Alright. I'm trying to think who I want to take as the final member. I think this is a decent group. Probably just to avoid over. Yeah, I think this is... We'll start off with this team. Maybe I should give, I'll give Executor something to hold on to, just to the weapon. What do I want to give? I'll give you the light clay because you do have reflect on hand. I think if I have an expert belt, I could give that to him, but I do not know because I don't have many items on hand. No, I don't think I have an expert belt. Oh, I've got a King's Rock. That could be useful for, lynching. Alright. Let's give this team a go and see how it goes. Alright, it's on. I think also another interesting fact about Drayton is that when he uses the Terror Orb, I think he's like one of the few characters that doesn't flinch from like the power of the Terror Orb charging up. I can't remember exactly. Let's see. I've seen you like that from the sideline. I know what it's like to face you from across the court. Let me be real. I'm counting on you to conquer the whole BB League, bud. Mean it. I need you to pull this off. You gotta come through for me. That said, I'm not just gonna roll over and miss out on the fun, so watch out. No need for us to get all official or anything. Just battle me normally like you would anyone here. Get started. Berry. Flygon's got a life orb. It's fast, that's for sure. Goodness. Even faster than Dedenne, and I thought Dedenne was decently fast. Anyways, we're already on the back foot. That's not great. This is a risky strat, but I'm gonna give it a try. Yep, didn't work out at all. Might reset. It's I haven't taken out even one of his Pokemon, and he's taken out 3 of mine. Oh, I forgot how tough these are. I mean, I'm not using the most optimal mons, but still. In fact, Dedenne would have died earlier if it hadn't been for the held on thing. Like, a part of me really wants to use Dedenne to actually do stuff, but Dedenne really don't have any defenses. Frail as all hell. Unfortunately, the Reflect from Executor just doesn't come out in time. So slow. Now I know he has Flygon and Dragonite first. The best lead. Do they have anything that deals with dragon type? Gotta use up all my medicines. Now. Really much more I can do. This sucks that this is like the first fight and we're already struggling. I have to do like 3 more. Well, actually more than 3 more. Not only do I have to fight like these guys, I gotta fight Kieran and then do all that Terrapicos stuff down below, which is just as difficult. Makes the Mochi quest look like a cakewalk, honestly. Thankfully in the Mochi quest there's only like, what? Well, I do have to fight Nimona and such by myself. The other fights I can rely on Kieran a little bit. Alright. I realized I didn't change my leads. That was a bad idea. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, why didn't Dragonite take much damage? And I'm like, ah, yes. What's the word? Multi-scale? Don't know if I'm faster than them. Okay, I'm faster than Flygon at the very least. Oh wait, Flygon doesn't have the priority with Dragonite. That's good. Got rid of that guy, he's annoying. Let's see how much damage this does do this time. That's a way more damage this time. I know this is like... Gotta focus on keeping Dedenne alive. I think, yeah, he was gonna go for another extreme speed. The Iron Head. Oh, the flinch, that's really unfortunate. I think I'm... I can't run a risk of another flinch, so I'm just going to take out the Dragonite now. Okay, good. The bright powder coming in clutch. Ah, Sceptile, my beloved. Alright. Oh! Okay. Oh my goodness. That was just pure tanking on Squeaky's part. Of course. Oh, focus sash. I was like, how did it live? Alright, Sceptile is down. Problem is I'm pretty sure our Tralodon's gonna come out soon. Not much we can really do for Art Tralodon. Goes for another Earthquake, that's fine. But I'm pretty sure... Oh no, he's not going to set up. He's just going to go straight for Hydro Pump. It's totally fine. Still have to be careful because our Tralodon might just go for a steel type move and that will just destroy us. I think it'll still be faster, but we'll see. I'm just surprised Kingdra didn't go for like Rain Dance. I thought that's what Kingdra was going to go for. But we are faster than Kingdra, so we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I am surprised. I thought Kingdra was going to go for a Rain Dance to set up the rain for our Tralodon to do its nonsense, but... Nope, it didn't do it. Alright, it gets rid of its steel typing, so we should be fine there. We're not resisted anymore, so it's just going to be full fairy power. Oh, we got a crit too, nice. Okay, Kingdra's down, so we don't have to worry about rain. Alright, we gotta take it out before it shoots. Oh wait, Power Herb maybe? No, no Power Herb. Okay. Yeah, we are not risking that. You are going bye-bye, my guy. Alrighty, that's one down. Only 3 more to go. Guess you beat me, we make you a full member finally. What do you say? Ready to be the real deal? Bless you and your generous heart. Now let's get a photo of the club roster. Lacey probably would have wanted a more serious photo. She might not be thrilled, but oh well. I feel like there's one more thing I'm supposed to... This little jog off. It's one elite member. B, things are looking good for you. Dragon cheer. Yes, I should have cleaned it, but what's a little dust? When did we pick up things in the league club? League 3. Okay, so I guess, yeah, he does have slightly different dialogue depending on which order you do. I think fire would probably be our best option to go for next. I think we can clean up that group pretty fast. But here's the issue, is that I gotta be aware now that I need the barbecue points. Thankfully, I think I can just scour a couple as I'm like running around, so it's no biggie. Make yourself a TM, take a photo. So if I take a photo, that should do that one really easy. And we are in the polar biome, so there's plenty of water around. If I could just remember how to pull out the camera, goodness. Pressing so many buttons. Oh, we just got a quick auto battle. My jelly boy, look at him. More mons have just spawned in. And we do get a little bit of leveling up, so it's not all bad. Alright. Travel 500 yards. That will be very easy because we gotta head back to, head back over here. So... yeah, I think the plan is just during the fight we just terrestrialize to the ground for Excadrill to get rid of that steel weakness. Try and go from there. We also have Sword Stance, so we could just Sword Stance right at the beginning and then just plow through the rest of the team. That might be an option. I think that will probably be the best option to do against, when we fight against Lacey. Just to set up straight away at the beginning so that we can just sweep through. I'm not sure how fast her Excadrill is, or if they're EV trained. That's probably my biggest worry. You need jalapenos, chili sauce, chorizo, and mustard. We do need 10 more points, but we can easily get them for the last stage. Okay. Time to do some sandwich making. I do like how someone noted that if you look at Crispin's battlefield, it looks like a giant frying pan from a distance. It's pretty neat. It looks like it was made in Minecraft too. Yeah. Hello there, Hardcore. Good to see ya. The best kind of frying pan. The big giant frying pan made in Minecraft. Though to be honest, you could say that a lot of the places around here do look very Minecrafty, especially the borders and stuff like that. It also bothers me that the lighting doesn't affect it. Yeah. But then again, does the lighting really work in this game? Let's just be honest with ourselves. The lighting in this game makes it so hard to shiny hunt at times. I've literally like looked at things and I'm just like, how did I forget that Electros has levitate? I'm so dumb. But I've like looked at something, I'm like, is that a shiny? I don't know. Or was that just lighting issue? Ouch. Let's try this again. Can't believe I forgot that Electros is literally levitating. Right. Still need to start my Scarlet and Violet journey. Oh, so you haven't started them yet. Which version did you get? One potato salad. Sorry, say again. Which version did you grab? Scarlet. No worries. There's somebody who wants potato salad. Don't remember who. Oh, do you want to buy your way into this battle? No, I'm here to battle you and kick your ass. But yeah, the red matches my brand, and to be honest, if we're being H, I'm one of the people who vastly prefers the past paradox. That's totally understandable. Like, I was in a sort of similar spot where I was just like, I do prefer I still prefer a lot of the Scarlet ones. But I think I've always liked Miraidon a little bit better over Koraidon, but that's just me. And I can understand also for people who actually, if they do competitive, they want to get Scarlet, because a lot of the Scarlet mons are like actually, you know, competently good in competitive. Which is really sad. I kind of wish we had more like Paradox mons from Violet actually be competitive, but yeah. When the games were first announced, I definitely was in the Violet camp. Understandable, understandable. I need to switch. Yeah, I just liked Miraidon a bit better because when I saw Miraidon, I think for the first time, and it was like, it had jets and stuff like that, I was like, oh, it's like Valstrax, that's kind of neat. And then they also were like, hey, we're introducing 2 exclusive mons, Armor Rouge or Cerule Edge, and I was like, I am taking Cerule Edge in a heartbeat. Like, I do like both of them, but Cerule Edge is just so much cooler to me. And I am a dual blade user in Monster Hunter, so, like, why wouldn't I want an edgy sword dude? Like, it's a no-brainer, you know? I am still a little sad that their shinies aren't that great, but I still like them. They're just a solid group. Plus, you can use both, I think, Cerule Edge and Armor Rouge in battle. I think Armor Rouge had a bit more presence in competitive. Yet again, more Scarlet Mons being competitive. Man, this dude has so many Mons. I guess he's supposed to be hard. I just want shiny Koraidon, Game Freak. Yeah, we still haven't got, like, the shinies for any of the Mons. I'm gonna keep my eyes, like, wide open for that. That's for sure. Because they're all really good. Though I am a little worried. It's gonna be a similar case of, like, they're gonna make Miraidon Violet exclusive and Koraidon Scarlet exclusive. And while I do have a secondary file, which this is the secondary file that I'm using right now to do my home decks, because I just caught the Paradox Mons, Iron Crown and Iron Boulder to trade them over to Blub, who's a Scarlet user. I traded them to get the Paradox Mons for Scarlet for my home decks. Okay, jalapenos acquired. And also, I think it's like the 2 box legendaries, the 4 treasures of Ruin, I guess the Loyal 3, Ogerpon, Parapagos, Pecharunt. I think those are all the current mons that are still not available. Dang, that Pyro was fast. Have a chance. Yeah, I won't deny that shiny Koraidon is very cool looking shiny. It's just a classic case of, like, you make a shiny black, it looks good. Basically all the static encounters, as I understand. Yeah, all the new static legendaries pretty much. But I really do want to get that shiny Chi-Yu. Shiny Chi-Yu looks good. I mean, I already like fish to begin with, like fish mons and stuff like that. Especially cute ones like that. And it has a really good shiny too. Gen 8 out here being a savior of shiny legendaries. Yeah, I think they have a pretty good plethora of good shinies. I think the only ones I think aren't that great, I think, is the Loyal 3 and maybe Ogerpon. Ogerpon's not that great of a shiny, because if you've seen what Ogerpon's leaked shiny looks like, you realize that you just won't be able to see it because Ogerpon's always wearing a mask over its face. So it's probably one of the lesser great ones when they could easily have changed its cloak cover. But other than that, we're just still in the waiting zone, which I hope soon we'll get information on it, considering they're already like posted about ZA. I'll never understand making shinies only slightly different from the OGs. Yeah. Like, I could understand it back in the day, but now, not anymore. Resource. Well, back in the day, every shiny was either the same or green, lol. Well, I think it's more that when back in the day, they used, color palettes and they just put a certain value into the color palette of the original Pokemon, and that's how they got the colors. But yeah, nowadays they you know, they don't really have that restriction, so it's literally just their fault. Okay, got mustard. Ingredients. But we have one jalapeno, the chili sauce, chorizo, and the mustard. We have everything pretty much, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I think we're done. Yeah. Don't blame them, just don't know why they didn't update them all like they did Charizard. Charizard's not the only one who's had an update. I know he went from purple to like black, but there are some Pokemon that have had a bit of an update. Like Combuskin was one of the big ones that people were like, whoa, he actually had a massive change, sort of thing. Right, I meant specifically from Gen 1. No worries. Understandable. Yeah, I do not understand why it's just like... We've had, like... It's weird. Because there were some really good shinies in this gen. But there's some really atrocious ones too. It's so weird. Hello there, Coffee. Good to see ya. Give me 1 second. I know Paris has gone through some times. Yeah. It's been a little while since I think we've seen each other, Coffee. Alright, sandwich acquired. I feel like people use Mareep for food. Probably not. They probably use it for wool. No point taking out sheep. Sheep are useful for wool. Alrighty. Time to deal with this guy's team. 2 more to go. What time is it? It's 3-hour mark. That's think we're all good. Then again, lamb, true. But yeah, I don't know what the state is in terms of like eating things. It is possible. How do people get meat in the Pokeverse? Well, ham is apparently not ham sometimes. Like for example, in Pokemon Sleep, they call it bean ham, so it's made from beans. But yeah. I mean, in the games, it's mentioned that people have eaten, like, Pokemon, so it's not completely weird. It's just, you know, that does not sound appetizing. Wait till you see the, which I heard recently, there's a salad in the game called the, Perplexing Reverse Salad, and I kid you not, it's a salad made from bean ham and chocolate sauce. Don't ask me why. I mean, I understand, like, yeah, chocolate sauce, my favorite dressing. It's a good dressing when it's on the right ingredients, like a good chocolate sauce on, like, ice cream. Understandable. Alright, let's see if we can deal with this. And obviously, floors being a thing. Ice cream can be a salad when you really think about it. I mean, if you add enough other toppings on it. Okay, we're all good. We're all alive. Oh boy. I hope that rocky helmet didn't take me out. No, it did! Dang it. But yeah, like, in the Pokedex entries, they mention about certain things eating certain things, so... It's not the weirdest thing in the world. Sour cream isn't sour and it's just yogurt, but weird. I don't know what to say to that. Oh man, I should have brought in, dumb Executor. I should have brought Liffin. I forgot the Executor is a thing. Because this Executor just lives forever if you're not careful. Yeah, put Greek yogurt in your burrito if you really want sour. Yeah, I guess that would do that, wouldn't it? Spien. Now I'm just thinking about, like, wanting to eat a certain, like... What's the word? I need to take out this Executor. Do they make omelets from Executor and Execute? They're not eggs, they're seeds. They're grass types. They're not eggs, like, at all. No, it wasn't enough! I should have used Metal Claw. This is gonna cost me. But then omelets are made from the eggs Pokemon seemingly all lay. I do not know where they get their eggs. This is also if you think it's a good idea to, like, just grab a thing. Oh, that's... Yeah, you got Chansey. Chansey could do that. And those eggs are, like, unknown They're not Pokemon eggs, so that probably works. You've also got to, like, contend with the fact that you got to take the egg away from a creature. Anyways, this conversation's getting weird. What's up with you two? Alright. Oh, you're kidding me. Flame body. I gotta focus and you guys are just talking about food. I'm hungry too, you know? It's lunchtime around where I'm at. Yay, Dottie, thank you. Magmortar a chicken or a masochist? Those are two very different things, to say the very least. Magmortar is like a weird dude, isn't he? Isn't he like... What's the word? I mean, he's got cannons, so... Magmortar's technically a tank, right? Ow, my boy! Still alive, though. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure this, I'm sure the Blaziken is speed boost, so it's a good thing we got rid of him straight away. Alright, not bad. I kind of wish Duke had stayed a little bit longer, but unfortunately, he got taken out by that rocky helmet. I like the bubblegum shiny. Of Magmortar or a different mon? Magmortar, yeah. Alrighty. 2 down, 2 to go. Trying to find... What? So he's based the duck. He does have duck lips. He's a weird little dude. Because, I mean, Magma also has a very duck-like appearance. So I don't know what exactly is the inspiration for Magmortar. I don't like the way his flames pulsate. I mean, they are flames. Hey, Drayton. Good to see ya. That's 2 down. You sure are crushing it. Hey, Kieran. Yep, don't worry, Kieran. I haven't got weaker yet. Kieran's face model gets really creepy at times with the way he's behaving right now. Filling station. If Gen 8 was a trio game, it should have been Sword, Shield, and Bow. Yeah, that's what I always never understand with some people. They're like, yeah, they're like, oh, what if it's gun? I'm like, guys, Sword and Shield is based in ancient heroic times. Why would there be a gun? Like, makes little to no sense. Off to the steel area. Cliff could probably do well here. Probably because people want to commit arson. I mean, Can't you still commit? Well, arson's fire related, ain't it? Can't make fire with guns. No, wait, I'm thinking of something else, aren't I? Yeah, guns and knights did exist. Yeah, they would have probably been like guns that aren't like the guns we see. But still, it still makes very little sense, and a bow would make more sense in relevancy. Plus, we could have got a bow-related creature. We don't have many archer-like Pokemon. I think Decidueye is kind of like one of the few that I can think of off the top of my head. Is a mon that like is based on an archer, but they're more of the assassin sort of archer archetype rather than a knightly archer, I believe. I kind of want the next Pokemon game to be somewhat pirate-related. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. More open waters sort of thing. Because yeah, well, the thing is that a lot of the Pokemon games are based on more location rather than a theme. So it's a little hard to say. I need to pick up 3 items off the ground real quick. I gotta make sure I have enough points to do this actual task. I want a game where the champion is evil. I mean, I guess you can't really say Kieran's evil, but definitely up there right now. He's not a good champion. He is technically a champion, though. And, I mean, if you count the post-game of Legends Arceus, the champion in that game's technically evil, isn't he? Right, so we should have plenty of points now. Just enough. Please don't waste the evil champion idea on DLC or post-game. I mean, your rival in, like, the original games is kind of a butt. He's not evil, but he's definitely a butt. He's champion. I think that's kind of it, really. It's like your rival from the first game, and then it's just Lance, Steven, or Wallace, Cynthia. Oh, technically, N is champion in Black and White, so he's technically evil. He's part of the evil corporation in that game, though he's just misguided, so he's not totally evil, so technically that works. That's in the main game. Black and White 2 had Iris. X and Y had Diantha. Alola had you as the champion. If you're evil, technically you're an evil champion. Charizard equals Game Freak's favorite and overrated. I mean, yeah, but you could say that for, like, Pikachu as well. The problem is that it's just that those Pokemon are Pokemon that are recognizable. A lot of people know what a Charizard is, and a lot of people know what a Pikachu is. I swear everybody has been forgotten now. You say that, but like, remember, there's 1,000 Pokemon. Forgotten Pika. Need more Lucario love? I feel like Lucario is just as overrated if you think about it. Because he got his own movie, and he's also in Smash, and he's also, like, in the anime as one of Ash's Pokemon. So technically Lucario is higher up on the overrated list if you think about it. Like, I understand that a lot of people like Lucario, but for me, I've always liked Riolu a bit better. Incin underrated? Not in competitive, he isn't. In competitive, he's, like, considered one of the strongest. Is very popular in Gen 4 only. No, actually you're wrong. Because Lucario got a Mega Evolution, and guess which Pokemon you get in X and Y with the Mega Evolution? That's right, you get a free Lucario, if you remember that. He was the poster boy for Mega Evolution. So no, Lucario is definitely overrated. It doesn't count. We need some really obscure mons to be, like, chosen. Struggling to get Scyther in Pokemon Go. Oh, no. I was actually lucky, recently. I went out yesterday to do some community day stuff for for Pikmin, and they had the Mega Heracross event happening, and I was like, oh, I don't have Heracross, I just realized, and I managed to catch a couple, and I even got a shiny one. Pretty cool. But there's plenty of Scyther, I think, around, isn't it? Because there was a bug challenge recently. Alright. Time to fly through some rings. Take a little bit of concentration, so... Being realistic with what Game Freak would even consider using. True. I mean, let's think of, like, stuff from this gen. I mean, obviously compared to, like, certain mons. Alright, here we go. At least I'm a little better at doing this compared to when I first did this, because I've actually been doing a little bit more flying around. Easy. Struggling to think of a Gen 9 original I like that much. Well, I know some people are being pretty big on Tinkerton being considered popular. Ceruledge is getting a bit of anime, like, spotlight. Next community day is on the 20th. Bellsprout. This is the 69th Pokemon. Get it 69, 420, 69. I don't think that's what they're going for, but you know. Right. I don't even think I've kept up with community days. If it happens, it happens. They had the Bagon one recently. I got 2 shiny Bagons out of that, which was neat. I don't need shiny Bagon, but it was like, okay, cool. But then again, for me, I don't tend to send many shinies over to home because they had that ugly G sticker on them. I've been trying to minimize the amount of mons, and I've been cleaning up my my boxes recently. So I have a ton of shiny Pokemon that I plan to give away at some point, now that I've set up the Discord. So once the Discord gets a little bit more full, I plan to do some giveaways where I will use a giveaway bot to have it give away shiny Pokemon. But yeah. Alright, here we go. Gotta figure out what to do about this Doug trio. I think we'll just focus on Doug Trio first. Oh! Okay, I am kind of glad I went for both of them on Doug Trio. So he can't get another Earthquake on us. You got your first Heatmore and Ninkata. Nice. I got my first Ninkata a couple of days ago too. As well as Ninjask. Tangling hair is going to be a bit annoying. At least it's gone. I do remember this is what Skarmory does. Skarmory is annoying. It just uses Whirlwind and Stealth Rocks. Did Ninja's cry in the anime is really funny. Yeah, a lot of the cries in the anime can be really funny. I think, what was it, Guzzlord, when he showed up, was just screaming. They're just screaming into the mic. It was literally him. Ah! It blowing out. I kind of missed the animation where it blew the Pokemon, like, off screen. Alright. Okay, that's not too bad. We are fighting type, so we actually have the advantage here. Never mind, we do not have such an advantage anymore. I mean, we could just hyper-focus on... Yeah, let's just ignore Skarmory. And just hyper-focus on Reuniclus. Because I'm pretty sure that's all Skarmory's going to do is just pull us in and out. It's a little annoying, but nothing too serious. Not my boy Reuniclus. I know, it feels bad. I guess the fighting type, I have advantage over the flying type. I ain't talking about that, my guy. I'm trying to be mean, by the way, it's just being silly. No, it's fine, I know. I'm just talking about the other steel types. Skarmory is doing nothing, it's just whirlwinding us, so... Actually, this might be a good opportunity for me to switch out. Because I think it's going to go for a psychic attack on me. So, I know it's probably going to use whirlwind again, but... If I can get rid of Renucleus, then that should be alright. And don't worry, I love Reuniclus as well. He's my favorite jelly boy. I got a shiny one of him recently. Alright. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to go after, I thought he was going to go after Quackquavel, but he didn't. Apparently Ash is coming back to the anime. Well, if they want to do that, they can do that. I haven't kept up with the anime, unfortunately, of recent. I really should. I kind of need Ceruledge to get back into the battle. That's the best option, but... We need to get rid of this Reuniclus. Problem is I can't, like, really do anything to set up right now. Because I could just get blown back out of the arena. It needs, yeah, I need Ceruledge to come back in. This Reuniclus is being a bit annoying with the Protect. It's not the best play, but I've got to try and do it. Oh, come on. Listening to Spotify watching got an ad with Michelle Obama. I got rid of ads off Spotify ages ago. For that exact reason. I don't know if Scizor has Focus Sash. No, wait, it shouldn't have. Oh, wasn't fast enough. I should have healed instead of relying on Bitter Blade. Got a crit. Oh, no, you did have Whirlwind. Dang, annoying bird. Excadrill is like on his last legs. Oh, right, the dimensions. I forgot about those. That's why I was slower. Totally forgot that the Trick Room was still up. Yeah, we're getting close to... Oh, so much damage still. Oh, let's go, the double para. Someone's gonna deal with Metagross next. This team is actually putting a little bit of work against me. I thought I would have had a better clean sweep, but... My thought was like to keep Skarmory in, but Skarmory's been pretty disruptive, at the very least. Alright, Skarmory's down, finally. Scizor should go down soon, too. Now we just gotta deal with Metagross. And then the final trial is upon us. The annoyance that is Lacey's team. The fact my team is like... What? We are slightly... We're a decent level up above these guys. It's still sometimes not enough. Oh, let's go, the crit again. How about the Brick Break? Parried though, so we have a chance. And it's no longer Psychic Fight Steel, so we can just punch this guy to oblivion. Just thrash him. A little bit more chip damage. There we go. Whew. I will have to switch out Executor because I don't think he's going to be useful in this next fight, being a dragon type. So, to be honest, he hasn't really done too much. Ready. I wonder if I should teach hard press over to Excadrill. That might actually do us some good. Right. Lacey should know pushover, tell you what, but you ought to be able to take her over. So, it is so interesting how there must be so many different dialogue options you just wouldn't see, because depending on who you left for last. Link stick. Link stick. I think I'll pull out Executor and then put in Colossus. I don't know if he'll do much, but it'd probably be better. I think also the plan might be to go in with Excadrill and Wiggy. Because I'm pretty sure the first mon that Lacey brings out was Whimsicott. The Gramble's just as hard to deal with. Hey AJ, good to see ya. Trying to think what the best strategy is here, because Whimsicott does Tailwind, so but it also has a focus sash, so that's something I have to keep in mind. I could choose to either set up, but Gramble's also just got so much coverage. Got like so many different moves. And I remember that Gramble gave me quite a bit of trouble when I first well, her whole team gave me trouble. I didn't have anything to counter Fairy. I at least have Excadrill this time around, but like it's still gonna be tough. Apartment searching sucks, I can imagine. I know not just for just searching for apartments, like moving and such, like that's just as tough from what I've heard. Oh, what the? But hopefully your search goes well. I was thinking of using Alolan Grimer or Muck, but I don't know. Because I brought Executor to do that fight for the dragon types and it didn't work out at all. Just this DLC is certainly a tough one if you're just using mons from the base game. Like, there's a lot of options here that could work. But I'd have to train them all and I don't have time for that. Because we are entering the last hour and I still want to get the, I still want to get everything done. Because I have to... I don't even know if I probably need points to fight Kieran as well. Grind up some points. Yeah, we're almost getting towards getting Terapagos for sure. And then, I mean, I can check my other file and see if we've gotten the other two, but I would probably go for Peturunt first. Because the other two I know where to go. Question 1. What part of the body does... I love her little cute pointing animation. This is just literally just like, hey, check out all these cute Pokemon I have. Alrighty. Luckily these aren't too hard, it's just a matter of just... Question 3. Pretty sure it's the middle one, but I'll just wait for them to spin just to be sure. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I think I saw it in the cutscene. Yep. But these are... some of these questions are a little difficult. Like, if you think about it. Ready? I do like Minior. Minior's one of my favorite Alolan mons. There are a lot of good Alolan mons though, but Minior's definitely one up there. This is such a random question. It's like, what part do you think you'd use? Alrighty, elite trial done. Which is so funny because this elite trial, like, is so easy, and then she's just like, oh wow, you found all my cute Pokemon. Now it's time for me to utterly destroy you. And then she just completely just, like, walloped me 3 times over. And I was just like, okay, I see how it is. Though, to be honest, I got a hint of that when she pulled out Excadrill earlier, and I remembered, I was like, oh god, I gotta deal with Excadrill. My true nemesis from Gen 5, Excadrill. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Can I survive this fight? Don't want to do this multiple times. Question is, what's the game plan here? Because that Whimsicott's definitely going to go for Tailwind. Oh no, went for Light Screen first. Okay, that's fine. Oh! I lived! I'm gonna heal up. Destroy the child respectfully. I'm trying. Unless you're asking her to do so. No! My special attack. Yeah, nothing I can do there. Can't believe I did not kill. I mean, I'm only at +1, but still, you'd think. Wouldn't it be funny if I checked out this Excadrill that had minus attack? Oh. Still can't hit. I think I'm gonna go for it again. Just go for another. Go for another Sword Stance. Whimsicott can't do anything to us. Except get 2 special drops in a row. Holy heck. Here's a mon we're gonna take out. Was that Tailwind? Ah, Liquid Voice! I was like, why did that do so much damage? Ah! Dang it! My strategy just went completely down the drain immediately. Ah, what to do? I legit can't do anything here. If I went for the Grand Bull because there was an issue, now we're going for, not going for the Whimsicott. Ugh. It's frustrating. Like, all 4 of these teams have such good coverage. And I think this Primarina could just sweep my team. Like, I don't think there's anything I can do about it, too. That's the death drop. Ugh, Light Screen! I forgot about Light Screen! Ugh, I'm gonna have to forfeit. I don't think I can't pull back the team from there. There was just nothing I could do. I realized I just resetted like that. I don't know where I last saved. That might have been a really bad thing. Probably should have just let myself get KO'd. Where did I last save? God, I'd be really annoyed myself if I just reset it all the way back to something stupidly far. Oh my god, I didn't save the whole thing. I'm such an idiot. Oh no, I didn't save all the way back here. Is there anything I can do? Like... Oh no, I didn't realize this didn't save this far back. I literally just resetted everything. Wasted all that time. There might be something I could do. Let's see. That was really dumb of me. I should have just taken the L. I forgot I don't have autosave on this. This is like, I've done this way too many times in the past. I really have to stop. Alright, thank goodness I remembered backup saving as a thing. So we don't have to do everything back again. I'm gonna save the game properly here. I forgot that I just, like, I went into the fight with Lacey and just did... I don't know what to start with. That's the problem. I think I'll try this as the strategy this time, but problem is I have to do that whole quiz again. Which is a bit of a time sink, considering I wanted to get things done. Alright. Thank goodness I did remember the backups save data thing is a thing, because I actually had to use it once, because one of my save datas got corrupted. So I had to, like, I had to use that method. So thank goodness that it did a backup save at the healing station that we used in the steel area. And we didn't lose, like, a whole 2 hours worth of progress. Because of my silliness of just resetting the game like that. Oh my god, that's a shiny. I was not expecting a shiny, I will say. The game said, lol, my bad. It's honestly my bad, I shouldn't have done that. Honestly, the game saved me. I should be thanking the game, not the other way around. Alright, I guess I just have this guy. That's wild, though. This scenario has actually happened before, to be honest. I had a similar scenario happen where, like, I was just talking about the game crashing thing that happened. And it was when I was trying to collect materials for a particular TM. I went back to Levincia, is that what it's called? The you know, the big round area of a city, and the game crashed there. Oh, a follower. I did not notice that for a moment. Hello there, Port Dragon. Thank you so much for the follow. We're just trying to get through the DLC as quickly as possible because I am trying to put some mons into my home living decks. What's good? How's your day? It was a little scary just a moment. I nearly lost 2 hours worth of data because I did an oopsies and I just quit the game, forgetting I hadn't saved in a while, but we used the backup save. Because the backup save feature is a thing. That's cool. Yeah, and as we got out of the backup save and as we were heading here, we just caught a shiny. Randomly. And I was just telling the story of how my game crashed at an earlier point. That's why I know about the backup save method. And funnily enough, when the game crashed and used the backup save back in the day, I had to collect all the items again for the TM, which meant I had to go get some more Pachirisu fur, I think it was. And on my way there, I ended up finding a shiny Ghastly. So I just found it really funny that twice I've had to like use the backup save and twice I found a shiny less than a couple of minutes after the backup save. But yeah, I am just missing a couple of the legendaries from the Indigo Disk, essentially. I'll do this quiz again, unfortunately. But I'm missing a lot of the big legendaries and such. I was supposed to catch the Paradox Mons ages ago and I forgot to for a friend. But now I have and they've treated it to me. I have the Scarlet version Paradoxes and now I'll just have to catch another copy of the Violet ones. Then I can put them in my home decks. Yeah, the plan is to get to Terrapagos, catch Terrapagos, and maybe do the Mochi Mayhem paralog. No, what's crazy, I evolved a shiny Rock into Dusk form by accident, lol. Wasn't even trying to evolve it, but it happened when I first got the game, when the game first came out. Dusk form is the orange Lycanroc? Right? Because the Dusk form is very hard to catch because you can only find one in the wild, isn't it? Has to, I'm pretty sure, like, always the top one. Rare one as well, yeah. No, I evolved mine. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because there's only one Rockruff in the wild, and that's the Terra one that can be caught with the Dusk, so that's why I was just trying to think, like... So, it would imply that you ran up to the terrestrialized one, because I'm pretty sure you can't find Own Tempo Rockruff in the wild. You can only find the Dusk one, Lycanrocs at dusk in a certain area. But I might be just not remembering, that's all. But if there is another place where you can get the Own Tempo, like, Rockruff, I will just do that. No, it wasn't Terra, because I remember the day I showed it off to my friend, I was extremely lucky. Gotcha. It's just, I'm just trying to think, I just can't think of off the top of my head where you find Own Tempo Rockruff in the wild. Let me see, Own Tempo Rockruff. I'm actually curious. Rockruff locations. Oh no, you can find them at okay. No, that doesn't. You can find them at Revelers Road. Yeah, I guess that some people says that you can find them. I guess they're just rare. Found it towards the Shy Titan? Okay. Well, it's just I wasn't sure. I've never found it. I guess what these new gamers say, I'm him. Oh, the Sky Titan. Right, right. I have found a shiny Rockruff myself in a similar manner of just finding it around, but it wasn't like the own tempo one. I haven't decided what to evolve it. I think I kept it as a Rockruff to put in my shiny decks. Because I don't think I really have many of the Rockruff form. Like, at all. I think that was the first Rockruff I found. And I have made quite a decent progress in my shiny decks if you're curious to take a look at it too. This time, we save before we do that so we don't have to do that whole quiz again. Right. Here's the plan. Scuffed plan, but it is a plan. Go deal with the Gramble. I think Gramble's gonna go for... I mean, I can power it, but... not guaranteed that it will get paralyzed. Right. Got this dialogue. Alright, here we go. Light screen. Attack drop really doesn't help. Oh, crit too. Oh. I don't even know if I would have survived that normally. Bramble's gonna do something here. Nope, para, that's good. Do I want to take out the Granbull or the Lobro? That Primarina is going to come in at some point. Quick draw is a B. Okay, Slowbro's down. Bramble is not having a good time. Is Primarina. I think Granbull's gonna kill us here. Fortunately. Oh no, I was going for a Excadrill. Okay. That's a fairy move. I think we're faster. We'll find out. Okay, thank goodness we're faster. Okay, we have the upper hand still, but it's still gonna be tough. That when that Excadrill comes out, it's gonna be a nightmare. Our Creamy is also just as worrying too, because our Creamy has Decorate and can easily just decorate Excadrill even like more powerful than it needs to be. So stressful, but we're on the upper. We have the upper hand at the moment. Oh, we got the crit back too. I mean, look at this nonsense. This is something I would do. Well, I'm dead regardless, so... do a bit of chip damage before I die. Alright. That para really did... like, Squeaky living with that tufted out definitely helped us right there. Now we just have to deal with our Creamy. We can just out damage out Creamy. Problem is I don't think we can use any stat boosting moves due to the fact that get rid of our fighting Terror type might as well for extra safety. I also should mention, since Court you're following now, there is a Discord that you guys can go check out if you wish to join up. Ooh, nice crit. And also, you do have access to more of the stream avatars now that you are following. Alrighty. Now we gotta deal with Kieran. Who's got a really annoying team off the bat. Time to deal with Kieran. What I have to do. Really kept me waiting. Bro, I accidentally failed to save. Let's see. So he starts with Politoed and Dragonite. But just both annoying mons to deal with. The thing is if I send out like Excadrill to tank the discharge from that doesn't really work. It's gonna be a rough all around. Especially because it's like a Drizzle Hurricane combo. And Dragonite's also multi-scale, so I don't really have anything to deal with that. And last time I put Executor out, it just got walloped by Dragonite, so option. How many revives do I have? Because that is pretty much like the entire strategy I used on Kieran was him just like, why am I losing? I'm like, because I have a ton of revives, dude. That's the only way I've lived through this all. But yeah, if I can get something going. Just gotta deal with the Politoed, and Politoed's a noob. My team is kind of rocked by flying types. At least with Grimmsnarl, it's not too bad. Porygon was also another awful one to deal with. Like, his entire team is pretty, like, balanced. Which makes it stupidly hard to deal with. Fearing better when his hitter was down. White little guy trembled like a leaf. Had us all fine of a. I mean, Drayton's got a point at the very least, like, of why he's doing this, but yeah. Still a little, not the most trusting guy, to be honest. thing is that Kieran is a strong combatant now. It's just that he's taken it way too far. Anyways, his theme's pretty cool too. Alright. Get rid of that multi-scale real quick. Don't need it. Out. Well, we live in because Squeaky doesn't want to die. I probably should have gone for another nuzzle on Polytoad, but oh well. Crit. Dang it. Okay. Oh, serious? So annoying. Our attack's gonna just drop like crazy. Actually, what I can do, heal up, go for Rock Slide, and take out Dragonite, hopefully. I mean, Rock Slide can easily miss. I know my commentary hasn't been that good because I'm like actually stupidly hard thinking right now on what to do. I can't believe that did so much damage. We're in the rain. That should have been half damage and it still just obliterated me. Paragon Z. I know exactly what Paragon Z wants to do and it's scary. Yeah. Oh, crit, nice. Wyatt, you got a crit on me earlier. This is nonsense. Why did you get a crit? It's like, because you got a crit earlier. Stop it. I know what you were planning on doing is a stupid hyper beam. You just have the disadvantage of the fact that my Pokemon love me, unlike you, the nonsense you've done to them. Right. Porygon should be out of the runnings now for a little while. Grimmsnarl. I think Grimmsnarl might go for Sucker Punch, so I'm gonna heal. Okay. Fine. Might just try and go for this. It's fine. Problem is, this Spirit Break's gonna hit hard. Oh, it just killed me. How many mons do I have left now? Only 2. Yeesh. I haven't revived anyone yet, so we're pretty evenly matched despite that. So I'm probably gonna revive someone because I don't trust it, you know. Oh, Focus Sash, Hydrapple being Hydrapple. Hydrapple's gonna change into the fighting type too, so... I don't want to revive though. Okay. This is tough, like... I think I can just slowly chip away, but I don't have many Pokemon in the back to deal with constant reviving, so I have to be careful. Annoying. Make this apple even more tankier. Oh no, are you serious? When I saw the text say that like it paused for a moment, I was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this boy pulled out the got the 30%." Gotta keep reviving people in the back. Yeah, I'm not attacking you. There's no way. I know exactly what you want. Good thing Hydrapple is kind of slow. I think we got this though. Because I think he's just going for Sucker Punch on Lift. So if I just keep healing with Lift, he can't actually hit me. Yeah. Aha, I shut Grimmsnarl down, right down. Let's go for another Boom Burst. Alright, we win. I only needed to technically revive only once. Did a lot better with this team than I did with the previous team. Okay, not bad. I always love that expression he has after you beat him. It looks like you literally just walked up to it and just slapped him in the face. Because that's kind of what happened. He was so focused that he didn't even realize what happened. Also, this is just cold though. Like, everyone see him lost once and they immediately, like, gave up on him. Like, that would do something to your ego, regardless if you were, like, what your mental thoughts were. Though, I mean, this was totally unnecessary on Drayton's part as well. Unless Kieran literally said this to Drayton. He probably did, to be honest. So it's just Drayton getting his comeuppance. Alrighty. Yeah, I won. I still can't believe I saw this cutscene of getting the Master Ball. Was thinking about it, and then when Kieran was mentioning about Terapagos, immediately put the dots together. But it's kind of really shocking to see, like, you realize that even Drayton got caught off guard that Kieran was still in that awful mindset, and he still is. It's not until we get, like, all the way down to, like, Area 0 that things, like, actually improve. And yeah, you kind of have to feel bad for Crispin, because Crispin also gets just casually knocked out. But that's Obsession for you, the true enemy of these games. Also, yeah, that was so unnecessary. Brayden. He's so smug about it too. Now we gotta deal with this person who's totally obsessed in one way or another. We are scraping on time though, so I'm gonna try and just mash my way through this dialogue as fast as possible. But I will give my thoughts on this DLC, because obviously this is a second-hand playthrough of it. So I've already seen all this. Like... yeah, and also, yeah. This whole part, which... has Briar getting into Area Zero and stuff. Just everything with this Area Zero thing. Is just, Like, I know it does help Kieran in the long run, but my goodness, what an awful, like, time to grab this kid and make him go on this journey. And yeah, Briar cannot read the room to save her life. Yeah, this point where Kieran says that he plans to catch the legendary Pokemon, I was like, wait a second, is he gonna catch Terrapagos? I was right. And I think that's still one of the cooler twists in this game, is actually having the rival catch the legendary Pokemon. Because rarely does the rival ever get the legendary Pokemon. Like, heck, it made sense also just in the whole thing with, like, with, what is it? Ogerpon and such like that. But I do love how this is the point where Rika casually is just like, Oi, remember how you casually been to Area Zero multiple times? Alrighty. And there's the Indigo Disk. Yeah, we don't actually get to keep the Indigo Disc, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure once we put it in the machine, it just stays there. Though I do find it interesting that, in the end, Geeta didn't really have too much of a presence in this game. Like, at least her champion team's improved since, like, the Ace Star tournament and just her champion battle. Like, she actually does improve her team and actually can be somewhat competent. But, my goodness, did it take forever for her to get to that point. But, yeah, she's definitely not up there with, my thoughts on a good champion. Briar. Oh my goodness. Briar is the worst enabler, like, ever. Like, holy heck, does she enable this Kieran so badly in this, like, story. She's like, he's literally looks completely snapped, and she's like, oh, that's the spirit, Kieran? Like, come on, Briar. Briar is literally an antagonist by her sheer tunnel vision. also like how she just somehow doesn't know much about Miraidon, but I guess Miraidon doesn't really show up much. Ready. We go. We do have to fight a couple of Stellar Terrors before we get to Terrapagos. Oh, my team is still totally dead. I should probably heal before I go anywhere. Terrapagos is a really iffy fight. Because not only does it change typings, you've got to inflict enough damage to get past the different checkpoints, so to say. So it can be a bit annoying in that regard. I feel like we are probably going to go an hour over stream to get everything done. But I am determined to get the Mochi thing done. The only downside is we've got to do all that fighting related to, because we have to fight a bunch of Stellamons before we fight Terrapagos. And there's just a bunch of traveling to do. So I think we have to fight 4 Stellamons and Terrapagos part 1 and then the main fight. Able to lock. I do like how just little parts of Kieran's old personality is coming back up. So it is helping him being here in this sort of environment and not in the constant battle zone. Alright, Indigo Disk in. Indigo Disk. Oh my goodness, I just realized, dang it, it's a pun! No! Indigo Disk, in you go Disk. Oh my god. I just said it casually too. Oh, that's so dumb. Can't believe I've been foiled like this. It's my brain. It's getting tired as well. But I did this before in Sword and Shield. I can do it again in Scarlet and Violet. I shall continue out of spite. Because I do want to get all these things done. Which kind of sucks because the Mochi epilogue is really fun. But it's only about an hour long. So... or even less time if you're fast enough. Ready. Just watching Briar's behavior is just so awful to deal with. She really is like a kid in a candy store with like little to no self-control. And this is like the worst time for her to be like this too. She's like supposed to be the responsible adult in the situation, but she's even less responsible than us, I guess. I mean, we're kind of like the one who has to hold her together. Like, look at this behavior. She's like, she's being cryptic and all giddy and excited, and even everyone else is like, this is definitely not the teacher we should have brought on this trip. Like, of all the teachers we probably should have brought, we should have brought someone else, not Briar. We should have gone down there first, and then later on go with Briar. Because the way she's behaving is so bad. There's obviously... Alrighty. I think the first thing we fight is Glimora, I believe, so... Our team is very high leveled, dealing with Kieran and all that stuff, so I think we should be okay in terms of, like, actual levels. It does kind of suck that the party doesn't follow us, like when Arvin, Penny, and Nimona were with us. We just gotta go to checkpoints instead. I do like Glimora. Glimora's a cool mon. I even ran it in my main team. Also, yeah, they casually just introduced a new typing, being the Stellar typing. But I think Stellar type didn't do so well from what I've heard. Like, a lot of people are like, yeah, it's a thing, sort of thing, but like, it's not... I don't even know if it's going to stick around, because it's only activated by Terra typing. We haven't had any, like, actual Pokemon be the Stellar type. I don't even think Terrapagos is a Stellar type. I'm pretty sure he's just normal or something, and then... But I don't know. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've touched Terrapagos, so I don't remember. Ready, onward we go. I guess the reason they didn't want, like, the other party members to follow out in the open is due to the fact that these corridors are really tight. Stupidly tight corridors. Can't remember if it's up here, I think. It's a good thing I'm here, honestly. A dragon type, so I guess we'll switch to Squeaky. Good thing I sort of muscle memory a couple of these things. I gotta stay focused. I can feel my mind slipping a little because we've just been powering through this game pretty non-stop, so like there's not much I can really comment on. Definitely after this stream I'm gonna go get myself a nice cup of tea to relax. Two down, two more to go. So I do like also another thing is that when you, like, earlier on, I think if you talk to Karamine, she mentions how the only mon she has left on her team is Sinistra. And it's such a neat touch because when you do go into battle with her against Terapagos, she only has the Sinistra. And that gets knocked out pretty quickly. Iron Thorns. But yeah, I still don't understand how Stellar type works. It's just apparently powers up all moves, I think it is, and it's just you still have the same weaknesses, so it just makes no sense to me. Because the whole point of changing terror types sometimes is to actually give yourself an advantage. Whether it be like to stay longer into the battle or just to like or to change typings to like avoid certain weaknesses. I like Briar runs all the way over to us to tell us that the path is opened. Then runs all the way back. I mean, she doesn't need to meet us here. We can find her in the other group. Though I do like the implications of Terapagos being... I think they mentioned in one of the Pokedex entries was the fact that Terapagos used to be just way more abundant. Just save because it's been a while. but they went extinct when an earthquake opened up and just basically swallowed them whole. And also, this is the bit that I'm really curious about that they never explain. Is that there's just casually this giant tree here. Just in the middle of the lake. And it's very pretty, and they showed it off in the trailer, but there's nothing really mentioned about this tree. Except the fact that, you know, the tree is there. Like, I kind of was hoping there was going to be more info on this tree that's just casually sitting here in the middle of nowhere. But no, this Pokemon hasn't given us any information, I don't think, on this tree. It's just too oddly specific of a thing to exist. Funny that even though he's like... he's scaring Carmine. Carmine's like pulled out the she's like, Kieran, you better call Thea over before I pull off my shoe and hit you with it, sort of energy. I remember how, like, I remember thinking that he was possessed because of that weird glitching lighting on his neck when he turned. Yeah, like here she mentions about the Sinistra. Also, Briar really not reading the room. She's like, oh my, they're so dazzling. It's like, Briar. Alright, off we go. Area Zero definitely is one of the cooler places. Problem is I feel like it would have looked a little bit better had the rendering been just a tad bit better. But I don't know, there's been rumors of a Switch 2, so maybe this game would run better on a Switch 2. Still doesn't mean they shouldn't patch things and fix things up, but... oh, man. Because, like, some of the crystals, like, things just make no sense. You can see the characters, like, portraits, like, superimposed on the crystals behind it. And you also have to feel kind of bad for Terapagos. He's just been sleeping here, just chilling. Probably a little lonely, and then wanting to, like, meet up with us, and Kieran only wants to use him to battle. And yeah, this thing. Yeah, it's Kieran venting about how we have protagonist plot armor. And I mean, he's not wrong too, because, like, Carmine is not a good person, as I've mentioned many times. So, you do understand where his frustrations are, like, coming from, but Also, Briar is definitely not helping. Also, I realized that it's kind of funny how we have cutscenes turned off for this game, but apparently this doesn't count as a cutscene, which is okay because this is kind of really important. But I also love the twist of how, like, when Terrapagos makes its cry, it's the same cry as whenever we terrestrialize. Such a neat detail. But still baby. Still very small. And it's so sad. Terrapagos is just... Even our character's like, what the... Still such a good scene. Alrighty. I think I'm prepared as best as I can. Most of my mons seem to be pretty healthy. I don't think anyone's taken any damage on the way down. It's literally just a couple of moveset used it. I still feel very bad for Terrapagos, and I totally understand why it may have gone haywire. Because if you think about it, when we do give it the terrestrial orb, it's kind of like when we give it to it like when it's just woken up. Like, that's kind of nuts. But yeah, he is hell-bent on victory. He doesn't even know what he's doing. Oh, and we have a follow. Thank you so much, Duck Creek. We're just playing through the DLC for the Indigo Disk of Pokemon Violet. But yeah, since you are following, you should have access to a lot more avatars and such. But this is for my home decks, essentially. I don't want to risk losing my starter right now. But this is for the home decks because I need to catch copies of the legendaries that you get in the Indigo Disk. We already did it for the Kitakami and the Teal Mask and all that such. So right now we're trying to catch for we caught the 2 Paradox Mons, which I traded over to someone who had Scarlet. So I'll have to catch another 2 copies of those. That's totally fine though. And as you can see, yeah, we are catching Terrapagos. Funnily enough, I think I need to get Artralodon. I don't have a copy of Artralodon in my decks either. But I just have to catch Artralodon. I can't complete a Pokédex to save my life. It takes a while to get used to it. Like, I used to never do that sort of thing. There was a time when I just thought it looked nicer to have a living dex, so I started doing it in the games. I think Legends Arceus kind of was like the first big one for me. I had done it in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but I hadn't fully finished it. And a couple of, I think 2 years ago, I started the living dex for home, which I've been working towards, and most of it's done at this point. It's just the new DLC mons that are kind of the last mons that I need to do. No, I just find it so boring I can't focus on it. It's fine too. Everybody has their tastes on how they want to play Pokemon. You don't have to finish the decks. I just find it now sort of like more important to finish the decks because you can get a shiny charm out of it, and I am more of a shiny hunter. And I have been working on a shiny dex at this point, which if you are curious to see how far I've gotten with it, I can just show you by doing this. The Nightbot will let you know how far I've gotten with that. I do so many trades, lol. Nice. I've been trying to keep a lot of the mons that I have in my living decks on home with my own OST, which I've been slowly cleaning up. But yeah, I forgot that I was like, oh wait, I haven't done like the new Indigo Disk mons yet, because I had to take a break from it, from the shiny hunting that we've been doing. Because we did a shiny hunting month as part of our 150 followers. And I have been using many different methods too. It's not just using things like just catching them in the newer games. I have been using things like RNG manipulation. I've been going to the older games. Obviously, event mons, if they show up, I'll take them as well. And I've been doing a little bit of trading with some mons, but yeah. This fight is so hard. It is rough. To say the very least. And unfortunately, we're kind of really low on health too. And I know it has Zen Headbutt, so that doesn't help. We might quickly switch before the meat of the fight really starts. But yeah, this one is not an easy fight. Like, the DLC in general is definitely tough. Also, I'm happy to find someone who chose the same starter as me. Yeah, I've always liked... I did like Quaxley when I first saw him. I know Sprigatito would have been a second choice, but I think just in general, all three of the starters in this game definitely have a very solid designs. Because I know in Gala, I never really liked any of the starters. I was okay with the water type starter, but yeah, I never really gained an interest in any of them. A lot of them I was just like, you know, meh about. But yeah, all three of them are all very solid designs. Yeah, they're all too cute. Yeah, they all had really good designs, and their mid evolutions were, I think they're okay. I think the one I like the most is the grass middle evolution compared to the other ones. But all three final evolutions, because that's obviously the most important things, are the final evolutions, are definitely like pretty solid. Okay, it's a psychic type now, right? Raya, I am on the verge of death. Please give me a second. Out here, like, hurry, use a terrestrialization. I'm like, woman, I'm kind of dying. Give me a sec. Actually, he's so cute at the beginning, but then he becomes what I say, exotic. Oh, I'd love Quackquavel. He's great. He's reminds me of like Pave from Animal Crossing, as well as a character from Dragon Quest XI, so that's why I like him a lot. Okay, so the psychic type right now, which I don't think I have anything to really... I guess I have Cerule Edge, but Cerule Edge is weak against ground. I might as well try. But yeah, I think Skeledirge, Meowscarada, and Quackquavel are all very solid final Evo designs. Oh, Ghost doesn't affect it, of course. Am I just gonna waste a Terra here? Oh god. Can I join you in a uni room after this? Unfortunately, no. We've been running for like almost, what, 6 hours we'll be almost at, and I've got to do the Mochi Mayhem thing because I got to go catch Pecharunt. So, and I am on the verge of exhaustion at this point. I actually usually finish my streams at the 5-hour mark. So, unfortunately, I don't think I can really do anything there. I usually would do uni rooms, but this is just mostly just focusing on getting through the story for this. But if there's another time, then yeah, I wouldn't mind. But today is unfortunately not the day. I'm a little too tired to really do anything. What typing are you? Don't remember. Gotta punch it over and over again. Oh, that crit is not great. But yeah, if you do, now that you are following, you can check out like, I think it'll give you alerts for when I do stream. But if you want to like keep more on top, you can always join the Discord as well. If you want to join it, just you just need to type !Discord and it should give you the link. So damaged. Taking so much damage. This thing just keeps outputting so much power. And it's not like my Pokemon are weak or anything like that, it's just... It's just like, this thing just deals so much damage. We're in the 90s. And like, most of my team are from like, back when I started the journey, like way back at the beginning of the game. So it's not like they're missing EVs or anything like that. No! Was that a crit? No, it was just the pure damage. Oh, that's such a waste of a Terra. Problem is I couldn't find a time to do it. I don't think I can Terra anymore. Yeah, I've got to get more attacks up. Oh, my team is just weak against both ground and psychic, and there's nothing I can do about it. And then obviously Terra Starstorm does so much damage too. Okay, let's try Hyper Drill here. Problem is, I need Kieran to help me out here, and until I get into the next phase, I can't do anything about this. This fight is a lot rougher than I thought it was going to be. Holy heck! Okay. Alright, Kieran is finally gonna join the battle, but we gotta heal straight away. Alright. Final phase. It's gotta survive. Okay, so I guess it's only a critical... It's only a super effective hit if it's, if we are terastallized. It's only super effective when that is the case. We gotta make sure we're at full health or something. He's spamming Starstorm. Hasn't used a single other attack. Thankfully, Kieran still has more Pokemon. We're also faster now because of that sticky syrup earlier on. Dottie really hasn't been able to do much during the other fights, so now it's time to shine. A para. There we go. We made it. Let's go, Dottie. Only ball fit for this one. Alrighty. That was definitely still very hard. Like, I don't know if it was as hard as some of the earlier fights, but yeah, that one was rough. Very long. It is a nice scene, this one. Sure. Because, yeah. Kieran is a very solid rival. He's definitely up there for some of the rivals of the newer games. But this is also another point that we have to casually make. The credits. So I will have to mute the Switch for a little while. Because obviously I can't play the copyrighted music technically on YouTube. So I will just do the right thing and mute it so I can still talk during the... Oh goodness, another follower. That I wasn't expecting so many followers today. Thank you so much, Hunter the Stallion. We're just about to mute the audio because we're about to enter the credits because we just fought Terapagos, which I needed for my home decks. And mute. Do you have good shiny luck? Well, we caught a shiny during this stream. Okay, I assume the music is muted, but I can double check that. Actually, can't I just mute it here as well? I'll mute it here just to be absolutely safe. But, yeah. I would say I have decent shiny luck. It's just, my shiny luck has this weird thing where sometimes it will go from, like, a 1 to 100 sort of thing. I have very extreme luck. Sometimes I have really bad days where I find absolutely nothing. And sometimes I have, like, days... Could you hatch an egg for me to prove it? I mean, if you wait for a while, I could hatch a Pokemon from Gen 5 and guarantee a shiny. Because I know how to use RNG manipulation. But no, I don't have time to do any, like, extra things, because right now I have to focus on getting over to the Pecha runt section of the game because we need to go do that. But if you are interested to see how far I've gotten into shinies, if you do ! shiny, you can see my shiny decks and how far I've gotten into that. All those Pokemon are currently stored in home. But yeah, I do technically need to start hatching some eggs at some point because I'm going to have to do the 3 starter Pokemon. I do have 2 shiny. I got 2 shiny Quaxley eggs, which I've evolved one of them. But that basically means I still need 7 eggs in total, I guess, to get the other ones. Oh my goodness, those things are creepy. I didn't notice them the first time around. But yeah, I could technically hatch an egg and guarantee it a shiny. It won't be in the egg still, but I mean, if you go check out on the Discord, I could send videos and stuff of the various shiny egg hatching I do. Because I do occasionally send some stuff from up over to my friend's Discord about shiny hunting, but I haven't really sent anything shiny hunting related yet over to my own Discord, which I made about a week or so ago. But yeah, are you much of a shiny hunter yourself, Hunter? I'll take a quick sip of water whilst we sort of wait for these credits to just play through, pretty much. But yeah, even if my luck was really good with shiny hunting, an egg is still like a 1 in, what, 1,000 or something like that with Masuda? I have to double check. It's still pretty hard. Let's see. Masuda eggs with shiny charm. 1 in 500. That's a lot easier than I thought. So what is this GIF I'm looking at? What is that? It's just a cat exploding over and over again? Okay. I've never seen that GIF before, to be honest. I don't know when the Ed Sheeran song actually starts or like ends, so I'm just gonna play it safe and just let it just stay muted for now. I know it's not the most interesting thing to listen to, it's just me talking over absolute nothingness, but it's just because I don't want to get the copyright issues, because I can't be bothered just chopping this out. Last time I had to chop it out, and you know, there are conversations I tend to have during the credits, and it's just easier if I just leave it in. But yeah, I have to now quickly rush over and try and get the Mochi Mayhem section of the game done. Mochi Mayhem's epilogue is really fun, and I did do a playthrough of it, basically a blind playthrough of it when it first came out. I like how Celestial's also remixed by Toby Fox as well. Nice. But yeah, I will be trying to power through this as quickly as possible because we are well over time on the stream. I need to get that done. We've been going for 6 hours. Holy heck. I know a good portion of my audience is probably already asleep. I don't blame them. Alrighty. First things first is we gotta download the Pecharunt thing, I believe. Do some quick change-ups, but like, look at this. Our team was in the level 90s and we still struggled against that Terapagos. Terapagos is a beast. But yeah, Hunter, if you are still here, there's the shiny that we caught during stream. It was just a random encounter, if that interests you. And I mean, you could always check in the VOD that we just ran into this by pure accident. I do have the shiny charm on this game, but yeah, there was no extra things. It was just a complete random encounter. Yeah. We now have we have 3 of the mons that we need for our decks. Can't really use the Poke Portal. We'll probably have to go out to the entrance, maybe. Like, we will go talk to Briar in a moment, but I do want to just grab the mystery gif or make sure I've got it. Get Fire Internet, I think. Alrighty. Let's connect the internet because we don't need this. And we'll quickly talk to Briar and then I guess head off to Kitakami to start up the epilogue. So there is obviously the interesting thing of that you can get. What's the thing? There is a secret cutscene you get when you go over to the Crystal Pool in Kitakami. And a blue suit. Might be Snackworth, I don't. Anyways, I don't want to waste too much time on that. Let us focus on getting to the epilogue of Kitakami. Thankfully, the epilogue shouldn't take too long, especially since I know what I'm doing and I can run through a lot of the dialogue. But it is a nice little neat event. And here's an interesting thing. If you look closely, you'll see a moment where the character looks away for a moment to talk to Arvin. But yeah, I think when you look back over at the item and realize it's gone, I think you can sort of see a shadow move away. Yeah, this is a good story. Alrighty, let's head back over to Paldea. Plus, it's nice to see our old friends who obviously were part of the main story. Everybody's here. Also, I do like how Arvin tries to be the mum of the group. He's just like, like, try and behave yourselves, guys. He does act a bit like a parent, but it makes kind of sense. He has to be his own parent for so long. Plus, I think he's a little upset. He wanted to spend some time with his buddy. I also believe, with the Nintendo Switch, I don't know if it's this one or another one. I believe if you have certain Joy-Cons in your... It's either in maybe Sword and Shield or this game, but I think it's this game. If you have certain Joy-Cons in... it actually changes the Joy-Cons in-game as well. I believe they're just white at the moment because of, like... Mine's is a sort of special Switch that probably doesn't have a thing. Mine's the Smash Switch. It has the black Joy-Cons. But yeah, if you have like things like the red, blue, orange, purple, and green, pink, I think, as well as if you have the Animal Crossing ones, which are teal, they also will show up like that. Really cool. It's... Oh, I honestly wish I could have seen what the sweets look like. I'm a big sweets person. Go together. It's so funny how this friend group is just all very polar opposite personality types. But they all, they work some way. Also, these two really need to get outside more. Like, this is the first time I've gone on a trip with friends, but I mean, it's understandable. I don't think I've really gone on a big trip with friends before, like, I guess July this coming things. I've seen people on trips and stuff like that during them, but I haven't actually gone with a friend to a trip. So, it definitely is going to be exciting once we get to July. Yeah, it will be a time when you guys aren't going to see me streaming for about 2 weeks. Alrighty. I guess it'll be faster just to warp, huh? Oh. Though I still can't get over the fact that this epilogue also just casually hints to Penny's, like, actual, like, parentage. The parents she has. Which is crazy when you look at her compared to her parents. Like, she looks polar opposite compared to them. There's nothing too weird about that. There are kids who have different skin tones from their parents just because, you know, genetics are weird. But it was just so funny because we just played Sword and Shield and saw about the event tour, and I was like, whoa. Oh, and also this scene how, like, he's just like, yeah, he just cares about you. And then Penny has to be quite reminded that, yeah, Arvin's mum's gone, like, just walked out on him and his dad is clearly dead. Well, at least in this version. It's the opposite in the other version. But yeah, it's nice that Penny can easily read the room. Oh, we got the rare loading screen, because I think you can see Dragonite flying around, but sometimes you'll get a cry of the Dragonite. That's kind of neat. Also, I don't know how much time has passed, but it's a good thing that Kieran finally got the sleep he needed. He loses the eye bags that he had. Alrighty. I do wonder how long they stay here, especially since the Mochi incident happened. I would say they'd stay a week or something. I still love how, like, they think he's weird for not having a smartphone, but, like, Nemona's like, it must be from all the training, and it's like, Nemona, it's a good thing he is not doing training right now. He is, like, his version of training probably would horrify Nemona, because Nemona does her training out of love for the battling and stuff like that, but Kieran's training was, like, to get stronger and nothing else, and he was, like, clearly putting his body through a lot of strain. She would absolutely hate the way he trained back in the day. He's still strong. He's always been strong, and he's studied and everything like that. It's just, like, the way he was going about it was not great. And it's also nice to see him with the light back in his eyes. all of these people are so weird. That's kind of why this friend group works the way it does. They're all different, but they're all so damn weird. Like, Kieran's a little weird too. And also, I mean, like, Kieran had no chance. No chance against Nemona. I mean, because Nemona specializes in, like, single battles. I'm pretty sure that's what they did instead of doubles. But let's be real, Nemona probably also is good at doubles. Alright. Gotta go. Battle's so fast that the battle finished before we got here. But it is nice that Nemona is like this. And I think it's also good that Nemona met him when he's in this state rather than his previous state. And then, you know, this whole scene. Like, how do we even explain this? Like, they, like, chalk it up to sound really creepy, and then, you know, that. Alrighty. But I also like how it's a weird thing. Like these two siblings just have like reading the room as not a skill on their list. Because like Kieran going through a bad phase, it's just a rebellious phase. And here, I think she was just excited. Like, Kieran, no. You sure nothing happened? And one of my other my favorite things is like Nimona hearing the word curse and being like, yeah, I could fight a curse. It really is a Goku. Alrighty. Off to the community center. Thankfully, most of this, the epilogue is just within the small town. I think, like, the only other two places you visit is, like, where they're having the festival and over at the shrine. And also another thing here, too, is that it's implied that Nimona ate some of the mochi that was sitting at Peachy's. Like, you see here, she's like, wait, what's that all over your mouth? Were you eating snacks without us? When I see a help yourself sign, I don't ignore it. It was just one mochi left, though. So, like, Nimona ate the mochi, and she isn't affected by the mochi, like, at this point. Compared to, like, Arvin and Penny, which, like, get turned within, like... Yeah, see how she's still talking to us at this point. Like, she doesn't get turned until, like, a good time later. Like, there, at this point. It's like at that very moment is when Nimona starts to, like... to sort of, like, fall. And that's like a whole 20 seconds after being supposedly, you know, supposedly eating the mochi. She survives a long time. Anyways. Also do like, I just saw a sign of the toilets where it has a male Pikachu and a female Pikachu tail as the different genders. Quite cute. I just noticed it now. And a bathroom which anyone can use. Yeah, like these people are already turned at this point. I love this epilogue so much. I hope that in the future, when Pokemon does mystery gifts, that they continue this trend. Because this trend's great. You get so much personality out of the mon we're supposed to catch. Right, all poison types. Probably should switch in Excadrill next time. I can at least take out Salazzle. Is Salazzle really that small? She looks tiny compared to Quackquavel. What the heck? I didn't even think she was that tiny. Last time I fought these two, I had Ogerpon out. So I'm just kind of surprised. Oh, because Ogerpon's not that big. I do also like how Kieran brings back his old team members. Because he swapped his Poliwrath for a Politoed. Alright, Victory Bell's down. Good. We're at the 6-hour mark. We're so close though. We only have like... Also, that's like the first time they've attacked us. I was like wondering why that dialogue just triggered. Because like they legit haven't hit us. This music's great too. It's so goofy. It's also kind of funny that the lady at the Pokemon Center is just not affected by the whole Mochi scenario. It's because she was just on her phone the entire time. And she just didn't eat any Mochi because she's on the job, I guess. Alrighty. Also, it's sort of implied that during all this, Nemona is just running around catching Pokemon. Like, there's Nemona just... And obviously at this point she's totally, like, possessed as well. Well, maybe not. Maybe she's, like, hyper-focused as well, because I think somebody pointed out that Nemona catches a random Pokemon that's from Kitakami, and it's just casually on her team. So it's sort of, like, implied that even though she's, like, somewhat possessed by what Pecharon is doing, she's out actively catching Pokemon, which is honestly pretty funny. Alrighty. I mean, I could have just warped. Oh well. Not doing the time savings. I should definitely... I'll warp on the way back. Gotta fight Kieran's grandparents. And yeah, also, so his grandma is already possessed at this point because she hasn't said a word since. And she obviously spoke to Nemona, so she got her hands on the Mochi. Yeah, like, it hits him, like, within seconds, so Nemona must be pretty strong to avoid getting possessed. Also don't know what happened to that plate of mochi. It's just gone. I wonder who came up with the dance that they do. The mochi dance. It's so silly. Alrighty. Well, we can take care of Arbok. Ah, but the intimidation kind of sucks. Gonna slow us down a little. Get a level up. Nice. Do I wonder how the possession actually works? Like... Oh wow, that just decimated me. I forget that Chandelure actually has a really stupidly high special attack. I think someone was talking about it recently and they were just like, oh yeah, just casually Chandelure has like one of the highest like special attacks out there. Like something equivalent to like some legendary Pokemon levels. It's just that all of its other stats aren't that great, so... Right. I assume there's one more Pokemon coming out. I think it's the double battles have had 2 each. I'm a swine. I don't kind of trust Poliwrath to take care of Mamoswine, so I might try and take it out. Oh right, it probably has thick fat. Oh. There we go. But it is kind of funny that this epilogue just means that like some of these Pokemon, some of these trainers in this area are just really pretty powerful. Like, I mean, look at the Mons. They're level 80. Like, I understand it's because it's past the DLC of Indigo Disk, but like, goodness gracious, how is it level 80? I do also like Kieran's reaction here where he just freaks out like stupidly hard. He goes immediately to like the downer route. He's like, oh, yep, I've seen where this is going. We're getting the bad ending. And I do love the glass shattering because he's like freaking out hard. But I mean, you can't blame him. Like he still, even though has, you know, gotten stronger now, he's still a bit of a kid. And it definitely follows all the horror tropes. I don't know if oh, okay, all our team is healed. Nice. I was wondering if I had to heal. So it is kind of interesting, like, I do wonder how all the possession things work, especially for, like, the actual mons and stuff. Because clearly Arvin and Penny's team know who we are. Like, do they get affected by the thing, or are they just as hesitant trying to figure out what's going on? Like, could you imagine if, like, you're a Pokemon that belongs to, like, someone who's possessed by the Mochi madness? Like, they send you out in a battle, you turn around and you see your owner just doing a silly dance. Oh, really? So that was a cutscene? That's so funny. It is a good cutscene, this one, but I cut it out. Alright. Time to fight them. But yeah, that cutscene's so funny because we dodge and Kira just gets twapped in the face by Mochi. We don't even know how fast that Mochi gets sent out to. I mean, Mochi is still Mochi. It's pretty soft. But still, you wouldn't want to get twapped by it. I do like how also Penny says Mochi like Eevee. Says... Alright. Come on. Let me stat buffs and drops. Radiant's down. Umbreon's down, that's good. Chibi. Oh, and I do love how there's a random person just dancing in the background. They're not even facing towards us, they're just dancing in the background. Two mons that I'm not really good against. Maybe I should have gone for Cloister. I'm pretty sure I'd die here. Oh no, he's going for Light Screen. Alright. Weird. Weird flex, but oh well. I do like how Kieran still has Incineroar. Because, I mean, if you've played competitive, you know what Incineroar is capable of. Thankfully not aimed at me. Leafeon's down. Incineroar might be able to clean up, we'll see. Fortunately, I'm going down. Incineroar really is that slow, huh? Got outsped by Cloister. It should be Mabosstiff and maybe Sylveon? It does kind of suck that we lost, for drill because of that, but it's fine. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for my boss stuff. He's just like, why are we fighting them? Maybe he thinks this is fun. Get rid of our ghost typing so we don't die instantly. Fortunately, we have that Intimidate drop, which doesn't help. Like how Incineroar's just flare blitzing into everything. Oh, they were targeting me for sure. Look at that nonsense. Problem is I got Spadef drop, so it's probably going to take me out. Oh, far out, seriously? Still living. Incineroar should be able to clean up after this. Nope, never mind. Just Oko. One hit. A lot of monies for this run. Not that it matters, really. I do like how Kieran just gets super angry at it. Yeah, like that lady has been just chilling at the Pokemon Center like this entire time, despite all the madness that's happening. Something weird's going on here in the village. You let your Pokemon. Like, yeah, she's acknowledging that something weird's happening, but just not doing anything. Like, what on earth? I love how just like she's immune to the power of the plot of like of this insane dance ritual that's happening because she's just not paying attention. Or just choosing to outright ignore it. Also, I don't know what this little... Oh yeah, the shrine's still destroyed. I wonder if, like, if you had fixed the shrine, it'd be back to normal, but yeah, it's destroyed right now. Right, time to fight Nimona. I think she brings out Pormot first, so I think we should be okay there. But I did get caught off guard when I first fought here, and she changed her starter into the ghost type instead of the fire type. Lycanroc. That's fine. Don't worry, I'll get back at you. At least because it's a single... Well, I don't know. Do I have it on set battle? We'll find out. No, I don't. Oh wait, no. Set doesn't exist in this game. Forgot. Man, there's one of these guys so fast. Probably not the best switch-in, but you know. Dottie can tank. Hello. I'm sure Squeaky can handle it. Oof, we are reaching close to that 7-hour mark. We are very close. Once this battle is done and we fight against Petrarunt, that should be it. But yeah, like she has a Komodo, which you can only get in this region, so it's implied she caught... She just casually went out and just caught a Komodo. Everything has Earthquake, I swear. Need to watch out for her final mon. Good. Yeah, like, girl went out and caught, like, some seriously tough mons. Like, also, I think the biggest thing is that she somehow has a Dusk Noir. I don't even think you can catch one here. I think the only way you can catch is via the terror raids or trading, so somehow she did one or the other of those whilst possessed by Mochi. Which is, impressive, to say the least. Man, Executor does nothing in these fights, I swear. Close combat. Then I think Lift can handle Skeledirge. Got full health, so we should be okay. But we'll Terra to avoid getting hit by the ghost type effective move. Also, I wonder what Petrunt's actual goal would have been here if he did defeat us. Force feed us Mochi. Take over Kitakami. Power of Mochi. That would be kind of horrifying, actually. But yeah, I think Petrunt's like one of the few evil mythicals. I know there's some sort of sad backstory behind it, but like it still doesn't excuse the nonsense that it's done. There's this giant star in the sky glittering. I wonder what that's all about. Gonna hit us pretty hard still. Oh, far out. I've been hit by that special defense drop very frequently. Alright. Mona is down. I don't think Petrunt's too hard to deal with, but I don't know. We'll see. We know it's a poison psychic type, so we can at least just go for ground type moves. Yeah, my team is just shambles. Can I just warp away? Yeah, hold the group for a moment, Kieran. I've got to go heal. Just flies over the border. Maybe I should have kept Breloom over Executor. Because I swear, like, Executor has done nothing for us. Oh well, we're at the end of the run. That's all. It doesn't matter at this point. Alright. One last catch to do. And we get to listen to a really cool theme song. A remix of the Loyal 3. Alrighty. I mean, I could have used Sword Stance first, but oh well. Yeah, don't worry, Kieran, I've got this. Give me a sec. Is it faster than us, or we're faster than it? That answers the question. I'm pretty sure we're poisoned. Yeah, we're dead. next turn, but that's okay. Get one last... Oh no. The poison puppeteer. No! Come on, just hit one more attack. Don't hit yourself. Let's go! Let's go, my boy! Toughed it out just for us. And he gets to level up just for fun. Alrighty. Oh no, it's a ghost type. I thought it was psychic. It's ghost poison. Like a Gengar. Alrighty. And we've done it. I do have to catch the other two, mons, but I'll probably do that off screen, because you've already seen me catch them, so... You've actually seen me catch twice, to be honest. So you guys don't need to see me catch the, two Paradox mons again. I can do that in my own time. I do have to get myself a Artralodon. But I'll have to do that at another time. Because you've already seen me evolve an Artralodon. It's pretty easy. I just gotta go catch a Duraludon and just use the thing. Alrighty. The epilogue is finished. I'll have to transfer all these mons over back to, head back to, Paldea. I'll just, see if I fully finish the epilogue and then we'll just wrap up. Pretty sure that I'm quite lonesome in this, chat because even I'm getting tired. Alrighty. Oh goodness. You got this, Kieran. Off to Blueberry again. Alright, there we go. The end. Yeah, I guess that wraps this up. We will be moving on to, I guess whatever we'll be doing tomorrow. I can't believe... Well, it depends. I'm not sure how work will pan out, but when I get the confirmation, I guess that's when I will let you guys know, which you can always find out in the Discord because I now am starting to use that event maker over in Discord that allows people to be pinged and stuff like that, which is really neat. As well as the bot that I have set up for that helps let you guys know. And I got it working, which was another thing I needed to test today. I did make a bit of a mistake, but now it's working correctly. So it'll ping people who have the Twitch ping set. But yeah, I wanted to do some shiny hunting, but had absolutely no time to do that. That can wait. Definitely can wait. I'm just happy that I've managed to get almost all the needed Pokemon. So we got Pecharunt, we got the 2 Scarlet Paradox Mons, and we have got Terrapagos. So that's pretty much covers all of the Indigo Disk. I will catch the other 2 Paradoxes in my own time. But yeah, I've pretty much finished the home decks as of now until any new Pokemon get added. But goodness, it has been a long stream. It is 6.5 hours. I definitely need to take a break. But I am glad I managed to finish all that despite a couple of technical issues that happened along the way. Definitely nearly losing all my save data wasn't fun. But we found shiny, so I guess that makes up for it. But yeah, I can see a couple of people have dropped by, but yeah, I'm actually getting ready to sign off. But thank you for just dropping by to say hi, all the people who just dropped in just now. I hope your stream went well as well, Cress. But yeah, I do not know what I will be doing, if I will be streaming next week on Monday. Well, that would technically be tomorrow. But I will let you guys know as soon as possible. So, I will leave it there. And I will catch up with you guys then. So, take care everybody. Oh, I just see all the messages popping up. Yeah, I've just finished up, guys. Hello there, all the raiders. Thank you so much for raiding. Want to raid out? I think I can do that. I was just about to, like, head off. Let me see if I can switch back over. Welcome. I just basically finished up. Do you have anyone you can recommend, Chris? Because I'm not sure. As I do understand the Twitch raid, but I do not know anybody who is streaming at the moment. But yeah, we just finished the Mochi Mayhem Epilogue. So for those who just came in, I've been doing a quick run of Pokemon Violet's DLC. So I now have some mons that I need to put in my home decks. Oh, and a shiny Slakoth we found, you know, casually. But I guess that's what the VOD's for. You guys can check it out. Yeah, him pink. Very pink. Perhaps, because I don't need a Slakoth, I might make him one of the mons that I can give away to people. JFox_9. Let me see if I can raid them. It was getting ready to like all turn off, so it's a good thing I just waited for just a little while longer. Let you guys... Oh, it's typoed? I'll just give you a little moment. You guys can just... Oh, 9-6. Gotcha, no worries. Add that extra 6. Don't worry about my face. Changing. There we go. Not sure what they're doing right now, but it looks like they are still streaming, unlike me, who's ready to crash. My keyboard still hates the 6 key. Bro, you need to go get a new 6 key. You gotta ban the old 6 key. But I am a little sorry, Raiders, that I was basically finished by now. At this point, when you guys all dropped by. I did have to go a little bit longer because I was determined to get all the mons, including the epilogue mons, before the end of stream. Just get it all wrapped up into one bundle. Which I did, so I am happy about that, but man. You do get to see the shiny Slackoth, and I will post the highlight later on in the Discord. Which I do now have a Discord. It's real. And if you guys want to go check it out, you can always just, guess follow the link. Which should be here. Yeah, I should let you guys raid on out. This is just a quick pit stop, I guess, until you head off to the next location. So, good luck with the rest of the raid, and I will catch you all later. So, I will say it again. Take care, everybody.